Wahoo! We are now live.
We're
Wah!
live.
We are. Wah! Thank
Hello,
you.
friends.
Thank you
So,
everyone for your patience.
Ren, before we started the stream, we went to go out for tea. Um, and who would have thought we had, we had tea that had caffeine in it, which really fucks with your throat.
Um,
And that's what's
okay,
happening with Ren right now.
I should give some extra context. Back in January, I got diagnosed with something called laryngitis. Hello everyone. I got diagnosed with something called laryngitis. That's why I was totally inactive for all of January. And I went to the doctor, and they said that I can't have caffeine because it'll fuck with my healing. I'm still recovering from laryngitis. It's been 3 fucking months, but I'm still not done yet. Mm.
Hence the water drinking.
Hence, because of that, I'm going to be tea already has caffeine. Not all tea, but because of that, I'm gonna be giving all of the roles except for Yuri to mugman. So I can just focus on Yuri, and
It's a lot of work.
well, no, it's not. You'll be fine.
No, you're really just throwing all this on me at one time, huh?
We literally talked this out before stream. What the fuck are you talking about? We talked this out.
No, we okay, you said that you were considering it, but you didn't specify.
I I think
Anyways, it looks like it's gonna be me. The one character I was confident doing goes to
return
Ren.
return of femboy mugman.
Drinks water.
Fuck. So right now I'm drinking milk, but midway through I'm probably going to get up and drink some, like, go and get some water. So sorry for if I like have to leave suddenly.
800k for Femman.
Hey, I said 800k for 1 year.
Darling, you also need to stream the game to me.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I know you did.
I was like, damn,
You always forget.
our Discord call looks a little different than usual. There we go. All right. Throw all the problems up Mugman. Yeah. But yeah. All right. I also didn't get to eat my dinner. So I'm sad.
It's gonna be a challenge because I don't
Okay.
I don't voice feminine characters ever.
L. All right. So this is the plus screen. I can't believe they have fucking metaverse in DDLC.
Yeah. Omegaverse? Sorry.
Bro.
DDLC. Bro, please? We just going through all this?
大丈夫. I'm just looking at it. Whoa, there's wallpapers for each of the characters?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow, I'm such a good bias here.
Your desktop wallpaper could not be changed due to an administrative... What the fuck? Look, she's my wallpaper now! Oh my god!
Yippee.
No new mail? Fuck. What about files? Oh shit!
So this is how you do the end game stuff, but shh, we don't do that yet.
Side stories.
Girly, go into DDLC.
We will.
The side stories are stuff that you get from going through all the different routes.
I see. So we'll be doing this much later.
We haven't played, or technically we have, but like we haven't finished it. But like also we saw a playthrough like when it first came out.
It's been a very long time.
Not for me.
Anyway.
Right, let's load our game. So
this is where we left off.
With Yuri. This is exciting. Oh geez. Okay, we're just getting right into it. Alright, let's fuck it, we ball.
Hey, babes, is the stream flashing for y'all? Because it's flashing in the preview, which is a serious issue.
It's not flashing for me. I got it pulled up on a separate monitor. It looks okay.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Oh shit! Yo, membership, Lum!
Yo, Lum, thank you for the thank you for the membership.
Thank you so much. Flash? No flash? Yes? Is there flash? God, the delay is so bad. Nah, it's good.
I see it's good.
I'm not being flashed? No. Okay, we're good then. Alright.
Yeah, we're cooking.
Alright.
Alright, let's get into this. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally.
Bro.
She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside...
Oh, you're Sen! Oh, thank you so much.
Wait, what the hell? Oh. I had no idea. I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over.
Is this the scene?
No.
With Sayori?
Well, this is the scene where she tells you about what her
Oh yeah,
problems
when
are.
I mean the scene, I don't mean the like that scene. I mean like the other scene.
The scene. Yeah, this is the scene.
Okay.
So do you want her?
Yes.
I figured.
I love her so much. She's my favorite.
Me too. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
I forgot that we named our character Mugman.
Yeah.
Hi, Mugman.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Mugman.
What?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, mugman. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, mugman? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that it could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, mugman. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, mugman. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pulled her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Mugman.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm in pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I
No,
should cancel-
don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want me to... Oh, fuck, sorry. Do you want to come along and help out? It's fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to be having a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I love that scene so fucking much. It's a lovely scene. Anyways, excuse me, I need to go blow my nose.
Did you start tearing up?
No, I just got like really I've had like allergies.
Oh,
like,
shit.
Fucking with me this entire time.
You're hired, man. You're hired. You're Hannah. That Sayori is exactly what I needed for her voice. Sounds good.
Congrats, Ren, you did it.
Oh,
It sounded like you teared up there.
I did.
Yeah, you really got into it. Don't worry, lads. Once we get later into the game, that's when you'll hear me tear up. Because once we get to the scene, that's the one. Anyways, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab myself like a singular tissue. I will not be long.
Anyway, how are we, babes?
I think Sayori's voice was so easy, actually. I think, with Mugman taking over all of the characters except for, like, the love interest, which I took over Sayori because that's an important scene, but, incredibly done. Thank you! Is it that part? No.
So...
I'm giving
I'm back.
Oh, okay, here, Is your Discord the same as your YouTube? You can, I reject most friend requests just because, most of the time when people send me friend requests, it's over, like, stupid shit. Like, I cannot emphasize enough, I'm so
Or you're talking Inkstick?
Yeah, I'm so sick of
Here, I
receiving...
can share their Discord with you.
Awesome. I'm,
Yeah, because recently, they got hacked.
Oh!
And...
Oh my god! Great work, you two! Thank you so much! Wow!
Oh, thank you!
$2 super! Woohoo! Thank you so much!
Oh, yippee!
Thank you! Anyway.
Yeah, Ren, that was fucking awesome. You did so good.
Oh, thank you.
That, no, never mind.
No, say it.
I was gonna say something like low-key, kind of personal. And
You can-
I don't
you
know
can
if it'd
DM
be
it
cool
to
with
me.
you. Okay, hold on. Let me do that.
I need to open up mod chat. I just realized I don't have it open.
There you go.
Yeah, please don't say that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Let's just say it sounded really realistic. It sounded very, very good. You fucking killed it, as always.
Okay, hold on.
They? You're female. Ah, naruhodo. Alright.
Oh, I see.
I just, I tend to, like, default to they most of the time.
Yeah, same here, just to play it safe.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Alright.
shall we continue?
Yeah, let me,
Is your voice feeling okay, or are you still hurting?
Sayori's voice was really easy to do. I'll be doing an easy Yuri today, too.
Okay.
Oh, dude. What the okay, moving on.
What the fuck is that? Okay. Sorry, wait, what was the line? I didn't read it.
Oh.
As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Wow, she's so cute, bro. Thank goodness.
I'm gonna run it on auto for a bit because I need to eat, bro.
Thank goodness.
I think I just made it slower.
Bro? You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I'd
Too
known, I would have
fast. It's too fast.
reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
It's a nice
I
room.
take Yuri to my room. Oh no, the first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
So clean.
This is a nice room, though.
This is a nice room, but the fact that, like... the fact that, like, I know this motherfucker had a dirty fucking room. His room was probably, like, covered in...
Yeah.
stains. Let's leave it at that. Like, be so fucking for real.
You're not wrong. You really aren't.
His Rem waifu body pillow is in the fucking closet there.
Stop! Stop! I adored you two in Coffin. Thank you for the absolute banger videos and streams. Much love. Much love! I appreciate the love, and I'm happy that you're here for the Doki Doki stream as well.
Yeah.
Alright.
Anyways, let's keep going.
So clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so,
That's very considerate of you to do.
no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning.
Girl?
I would have gladly helped you clean.
Girl?
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there!
The red body pillow.
snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry.
Why did you moan, bro?
I didn't mean to! I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
What possessed her to, like, open up a desk drawer, though? Hey, Rose.
I don't know, bro. Hi, Rose. Welcome back.
Like, is that y'all's first instinct if you, like, go into somebody's house that you've never been in before, and you're just like, yes, let's open up their drawers. Anyway.
Yeah, honestly, that's a little bit whack. What the fuck?
Girl, yeah, wouldn't be the first time. The protagonist doesn't read. Do you really go?
Let's keep going.
I was just spacing out.
It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if she's making sure that she's keeping them to herself. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Why does MC have so many books he doesn't read shit? Yo, true!
He probably reads lots of manga.
Yeah, but that's not fucking manga there.
I mean,
What is that?
now that you mention it, like, what are those? Like, I mean, I don't know. When y'all were kids, did y'all read a fuck ton? Because I know
This motherfucker is dumb as shit.
Anyways. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course.
I'm
Chewing
sorry, I'm
ASMR.
fucking eating.
What are you eating?
My cinnamon bun.
Oh, shit, yeah.
I never got the chance to eat it. I'm
You
very
never got the chance to eat it, yeah.
No, and I'm hungry. This is my dinner, bro.
I want to help take our guests to a faraway place.
Why are we fighting about planes
Why are
in
we
the
fighting
chat?
over fighter jets? What the fuck is happening in the chat?
Hey, this is a little off topic. Can we stop that, please?
Although,
That is not manga. I don't see Boku no Hero Volume 10 anywhere.
although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
Ah, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it?
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved.
Oh, I got it. What if they're like, what if every single one of them is manga, but he has them covered with like those safe cover things? Where like, if you're reading an embarrassing,
Jesus Christ.
if you're reading an embarrassing book in public, you have like a cover that you put over it, so people don't know what you're reading.
Faye, go eat your dinner. What the fuck?
Go eat.
Go eat. Anyway, Brent, do you want to like focus on eating? Like I could like take over a little bit. If you
No.
want to just like chew through your food.
No, I like Yuri.
Fair enough.
She's grown on me. She's so cutie patootie, bro.
Yeah, she's so cutie patootie. I love her a lot. Like all of the girls are really, really good.
They are good.
That
So-
makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
I love how none of the characters have no parents. Have we played Natsuki's route or?
Oh.
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils.
Oh, I have one of those.
how familiar are you with aromatherapy?
I have a lavender one in my room. Obviously, I have a fucking lavender one, like the basic bitch that I am.
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, it can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful.
You're such a bitch. What's wrong with you?
What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems?
That does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What'll those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Mugman. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright.
So hopefully MC goes on for a little bit.
Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah. It's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Yeah, sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Mugman! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp.
can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound.
What possessed her? What possessed this girlie? Oh my
Feel her
god.
tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri...
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to
What is
help,
this?
right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and
my
lick her
God.
index finger in return.
Mugman! Did you really just do that? What is this?
No, we're even.
What is going on?
Do you not remember this scene?
No!
This scene is crazy.
I do not remember this. What the hell? Oh my god.
Oh man.
Sorry, I'm like processing. Okay, I'm just gonna eat my cinnamon roll.
It's not gonna. Okay. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong.
Bro.
I knew that'd be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Mugman.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. Alright, I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
I thought she meant like literal cups.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size cups. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room.
Damn.
Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm.
Girly. Here? Here. Girl. Does she do it as a hobby?
Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
Does she like... Is she like into that? Well,
I don't know.
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
What the hell?
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
Sorry, babes. I do not remember this shit at all.
I'm honestly... Well, it's a good thing that we're going through it right now, because, yeah, this is a scene. Don't worry, it gets weirder.
So, I know that Sayori's route is decently weird.
Let's keep going, let's keep going.
So, hi, Barn.
I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime.
Do you like the color of the sky?
Once it dries, I write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium, at the front of the classroom.
Yeah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as the color guide when we paint. Oh, that was tough. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer.
She's so real for this, though. I have been sleeping like hot shit recently, and so I actually went over to Mugman's house today to take a nap, because his bed is so comfy, y'all, and so I had a really hard time falling asleep. Like, it took me like over an hour to fall asleep. It took so long, and Mugman during that, like, or maybe it was 30 minutes at first. So like 30 minutes, Mugman goes to like get breakfast. I try to fall asleep, I fail. And so Mugman comes back and he's like, "Oh, I'm just here to grab my Switch." And I was like, Can you sit next to me, please?" And so he was like, "Okay, sure, whatever." And so he puts headphones on his Switch and he's playing Pokemon SV. And I don't remember falling asleep to it, but I did. And I only remember that the second that Mugman got up from the bed, because his bed is against the wall, and I was on the outside and he was on the inside, like against the wall. And so supposedly I was snoring really loud because I was sleeping like a baby, bro. And so Mugman like had to climb over me to get out of bed, and it woke me up. And then the second he left, after that, I was unable to sleep again. I just could not. I needed him there, bro.
Man.
Which left? But yeah, Yuri's so real for this.
I think that's all it takes for me to be happy, and for Aster to have a good night's sleep.
Oh, is that so?
Is this chat the Mugman Appreciation Club? Yes.
Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy.
Preach.
I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into her. Thunk.
What? This girl.
What?
I love her. She really said "kya."
Oh yeah, second girl of the club who says Kia.
Girls who say "bruh" and girls who say "kya."
There are two wolves inside you. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
Sorry.
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her.
Damn, she's so cute, bro.
Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Uh,
just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a second ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
That's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up the brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. I ordered dinner, please don't kill me, ma'am, sir. Yeah. Fucking, you better be getting dinner, otherwise, you never know.
I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah, her eyes really are, like, pretty far apart.
Is that why that image looks so weird?
Yeah, her eyes are, like, pretty far apart. That's the issue.
Yeah, like, I like that CG, but like,
Something about it always
yeah,
looked off to
she
me.
looks a little bit wonk. Yeah,
Yeah, it's because of her eyes.
I see.
I have like little like itty bitty gripes with the art of this game, like, and I cannot emphasize enough itty bitty. Like, Sayori has like T-Rex arms.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that too. Her arms are so fucking small.
I'm so obsessed with how like everyone's like jump scared at the fact that you have a toy gun.
Oh yeah. Don't worry about it, chat.
I think they're worried about it, chat.
Stay strapped.
Have a chicken is
okay?
crazy.
It's for a bit. No, I was threatening Faye. Don't worry about it, guys. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars.
Is there anybody that knows the fucking color of the sky post on Tumblr? Like, that has to be the inspiration for this. Yuri 1000% uses Tumblr, like, frequently.
Tumblr girl.
Yes!
Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
Ah, that's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
Ah, that's totally fine.
Wonderful.
I have my mic.
In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Whew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Ah, no, it's not like that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So, you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait too much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well.
That's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah,
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Did I say sprend?
Sprend.
I think I did. Whatever. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Here we go. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Ren, go eat your food.
I'm eating.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Mugman.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well... how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
I've got this.
You got...
I've
you
so
sure?
got this. I can do it. Alright, boys,
It's time to lock in.
Hi, Mugman.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Mugman. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course.
yeah, this is what I mean by the T-Rex arms. They're so small.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way about that? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that!
It's true, man. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Mugman. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
Scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel.
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best, and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori!
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. Oh, please. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Mugman. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Save. We're not continuing.
Yep.
Damn, girl. Damn! We kind of went off there. Good shit.
just a little.
Just a little.
I was reading chat. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, so
let me
Let's
backread some. Holy shit, the delivery. This is why they're called professional VAs. I love this acting. I want this voicing in an anime and I will pay to watch it. You two are golden. I'm beginning to cry now, no joke. You guys are so talented. I'm gonna fucking
That's so
cry,
sweet.
y'all.
What the hell?
You two did amazing. Oh my
Aw.
god.
My heart.
Aster always going for it.
Yeah, stay slaying. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
That was godly, except the time she had to sing Mugman.
Hey. If y'all were there for the first stream, I need y'all to know that it was between fucking, it was between Mugman and Protag Coon.
Fucking Protag Coon. We got the good ending, okay?
You did.
We got the good ending. Anyway, let's backtrack. Let's backtrack. We're gonna go down our second route. That's the end of Yuri's route.
Woohoo!
Congratulations, we did it. Now we have a choice here. We could do Sayori's or we could do Natsuki's.
We've already established that we're doing Sayori's, right?
We're gonna do Sayori's. See, like,
I mean, we did this. Didn't we do the straw poll? Just put MC, bro. No.
we did do the poll. We did do the poll.
MC!
I just think it would be really, really cool if we ended it off with "I love you" instead of "You'll always be my dearest friend."
Fuck, you're right.
See what I mean?
Mm.
Chat.
Natsuki or Sayori?
I want to do Natsuki's. I want to do Natsuki's because I want to save Sayori's for last.
Okay, you can't
That's
put it
that's
like
my personal
that.
opinion. That's my personal opinion.
Okay,
Um,
y'all Sayori or Natsuki?
Sayori or Natsuki? Because
Natsuki,
Sayori-
Natsuki.
yeah, I'm seeing a lot of. Okay, here. You know what? While everyone decides, I'm gonna go pee right quick. I will be right back.
And Natsuki we trust.
Natsuki W. Also because
Natsuki supremacy.
I know that Rose said that Natsuki
Natsuki?
was her favorite
Natsuki?
route, so all I'm gonna say is also because Natsuki is lovely.
Natsuki?
I love her.
Natsuki?
She's great. All right, be right
Sayori
back.
last, Natsuki now for sure. Natsuki first, since I believe Sayori's route would take a stronger toll. True. Natsuki, Buffski, Natsuki. Alright, pig hair. The audience, me, wants Natsuki. Alright. Alright, sounds like we've got an overwhelming majority to do Natsuki. So since my throat kind of, like, is killing me today, Natsuki's voice, or the voice that I'm going to do for Natsuki is going to be a bit lower than what I would usually do for a character like her. Doing high-pitched characters like that for, like, a long time, I just can't do it anymore, ever since I got laryngitis. Counterpoint, Sayori? Nah. What about the stabby? Too much for YouTube? I'm not sure, actually. I should check the guidelines again on that, because I've read through them, like, multiple times. Just because, like, so much of my content has, like, problematic, or not problematic. I mean, yeah, problematic, but like,
Okay, I
mature.
have returned. What is our decision?
Natsuki. But,
Fuck yeah.
but someone brought up a good point. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do about the, I wonder if I can monetize, like, like, when shit starts going wrong. I probably can. I just have to warn it properly.
Yeah, you do.
Alright.
There are tons of videos on YouTube, on Twitch, with the scene happening. And they're all properly monetized. We just need to, like, put that in.
Hope you
In FemMan we trust. Oh god, it's back.
hope you feel better. Thank you, everybody. Alright.
Yeah, Ren, is your voice okay?
Sayori and Yuri are really easy to do. Natsuki's a little bit tough for me to do, actually. So I'm gonna modify her voice to make it easier.
Okay.
She'll probably sound something like this. Like a little bit childish, but not loud like I'd usually make her. Something like this.
Yeah, last stream there was the FemMan. I don't know about religion. Wait, what do you mean intergalactic? What the fuck is Okay.
I'm gonna eat my cinnamon roll for a little bit. So,
Okay.
We will take Fem Mugman if needed. Oh, we're, yeah. When we do Natsuki's route, everyone else is gonna be voiced by Mugman. Like, everyone, including the Gorleys.
Does that include Natsuki?
What? No, I'm doing Natsuki.
Oh, so you're doing Natsuki, but I'm getting everyone else?
Correct.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, because,
Oh, wow, so it is actually FemMan.
yeah, we're actually getting
You're
Fem
lucky,
Mug.
chat. I'm
Yeah.
doing this out of obligation, not because of financial incentive.
Alright. Alright, let me eat a little bit more of my cinnamon roll, because this is my dinner, y'all, please.
Yeah, go eat. I'm surprised you like didn't just like take a second to eat before. Let's look at all the cute girls.
I didn't take a second to eat before because I was like, because of like the caffeine, I was looking for my nasal spray. I got nasal spray when I first got laryngitis because there's certain things that you can't, that you shouldn't have with laryngitis. Oh shit, my family's calling me.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
Go take care of that business.
I
Can
think
you tell me the lore?
I think they're calling me for
lore-
dinner. Alright,
Oh fuck. Okay, well.
Alright, darling, could you do me a favor
Darling.
and, host the stream for me?
Worry not. I shall take care of everything.
You are the best ever. I love you.
You have not to fear.
I love you. Thank you.
Love you too.
I'll
Go
be
enjoy
right
your
back.
dinner. Mhm. Well, now that she's gone, guys. I paid you guys for the fem. Yeah, you did, Ink. You did. This time we're doing it out of obligation. Oh man, there's so many chats. Okay. Being the first being in this universe. Guys, Fly has been surrounding me for like forever. Get it out. Dinner's here. Goodbye, chat. Later, Rose. Thank you for sticking around. Wren is going to eat dinner too, but be sure you get here for Natsuki's route. I know she's your fave. Sayori, just like me, she wants to hang out. I hate that chili. Stop. We're not gonna do that. Do Undertale voicing? Ooh, Undertale is definitely a good game for that, but we might do it with more than just Wren and me. He's a lone attack. Hey, you dare compete? I was gonna do another gun joke, but it's not funny. Put that down. Anyways. Yeah. Hello, chat. It's gonna be just me, just Mugman. Oh shit, yo, just Mugman. I need to like develop voices for them now, cause now Yuri. She's my girlie, my wife, my everything. True. I'm currently in the hospital. Oh my god. Stop watching the stream. Go focus on what you need to do. Stay safe. The fuck is up with Femman? So it was a bit that like happened last time, because I did a trial, like I just did like a goofy line as Yuri. Like me trying to be give Yuri a good voice, and everyone freaked out over it. But let's see. I need to like come up with ideas of man. I need to come up with ideas for the others, because now Ren's got to rest, you know? Then thanks to both you and Aster for making my day with your vids. Aw, thank you. I'm really glad you like them. We're waiting for Ren to come back from her den, but we want to make sure that she gets properly nourished. This channel is so underrated, I swear. Fenrir Protag Kun Mugman. First of all, not my name. Second of all, two of those things are my name. Yeah. And then, so we were doing the, sorry, I'm reading chat and I think it's delayed for everyone. So like I'm responding like 20 seconds after the fact, give or take, because that's just how YouTube is with streaming. Basically, I did a trial run for Yuri's voice while Ren was away. And then we made it a bit that it's like, oh yeah, you need to pay me to do it. And then Ink actually fucking paid like $2, and I read the line and everyone freaked out over it. Yeah, and then we put the calculations together, and it's roughly like over $800,000 for a year of me doing that voice. So very curious development. Hey, don't worry guys, you will be hearing Femman once Ren gets back. I'm gonna be doing 3 girls, which is very scary for me, who has a very masculine sounding voice. But I can do my best, you know? All of them are very like, except for Yuri, like How much for you to be in the maid costume? I go into the maid costume every Halloween. What are you talking about? Glory to Femman gamers. I took that as a challenge. True. Make merch. I'll definitely consider it. I will be making some improvements to my stream on Twitch, but that's unimportant right now. Right now, Yuri cosplay. Listen, okay. It's it's a good thing. I'm doing 3 girl ink. Okay, listen, that's not what I meant at all. I'm voice acting for 3 girls. There you go. Man, this is so chaotic. We also unanimously decided last stream that wait, we did? We decided that I have cat ears? Please, I will buy your stock. We will consider it. If you wish to give if you wish to give financial incentive to Ren. Why do I keep on saying financial incentive? It's just such a funny phrase. I'm sorry. Ren has a throne. If you want to do stuff for me, do stuff for her. She has a throne with like a bunch of cute stuff on it. And if you feel like donating, fucking awesome. Makes her goddamn day. It's just actual live wolves. No, Sif, it's those images of like the person standing in the mirror, and in the mirror is like the incredibly buff bipedal wolf. It's like sad. Yeah. Lord forgive me for what I'm about to do to Femman. Chat, I don't know if I like that. Oh man. Oh, I need to look at a few lines that I need to start like developing my voices for these characters. I've been like sidetracking that entire time. Like Yuri I have a pretty decent idea on. Like I think she's going to choose a register around this or something like that. I don't know, maybe. We'll keep going as it goes. And then Sayori is definitely going to be the toughest. Maybe Ren will steal that one, I don't know. Monica is also going to be like tough because she's like kind of open and stuff like that. What would she do? This is tough because it's in like my higher range, and like I've been working on expanding my range, but it's still. Can you voice Buffsky? Okay, no, we don't talk about Buffsky. Give Monica the robot Game Grumps. It's good to see you again, friend Aaron. I can't do it as well as Aaron does, but like Jesus. The fucking voice he did is incredible. Very funny. I will not do that for Monica. I'm gonna actually try. I need to work on voicing more feminine characters in general, just so I can expand my range. So this is technically gonna be like a trial run, like a test. But dude, go higher. I'm doing my best. Like the headcanon that only Aster's allowed to eat. True, and I'm only allowed to drink. Water. Delicious. Oh, man. Rebooting. Oh, so many bits were so fucking funny. I think their playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club is very, very good. Like, their playthrough is, like, a really good one, because it's a full surprise as to what happens. Voice acting class. Hello, everybody. I'm getting the spray bottle if need be. True, I have a model sword. A model master sword that I bought at a convention, but you can't really see that, so just trust me, bro, it's there. You just talk like a random shy teen, make the voice higher, and you're a femme man. I see, make the higher. But Yuri's like kind of low-key. And plus, I don't want it to be like too similar for all of them, because there needs to be like some difference. Now there's oh man. There's a lot more stress now. Ooh. Okay. I'll do my best. I'll do my best, chat, once she gets back.
But I don't want to talk like this the entire time. That's gonna be kind of annoying. It's gonna sound really stupid too.
What is Buffski? It's a really like old meme when this game came out. Cause I think that was like I don't know exactly how it started, but I think it was I think it was actually like a pretty bad origin story, if I remember right. Like it's not actually good. I don't remember it, but it was like a meme of Natsuki like looking incredibly buff. And then like Matt Pet made a theory on that, apparently. Which is pretty wild. Your voice range is phenomenal. I see what you did there. I like that. Thank you. Oh shit! Now I need to think about this. Okay, deep breaths. I got nothing. What's your favorite musical? I really like Little Shop of Horrors. But You're in Town is also really, really good too. Man, my mortgage for 1 year of Fenman voice acting sold. TDLC came out, like basically 8 years ago. I was in middle school when this game came out. Crazy. Bet your ass I watched it. Sorry, sir, but it got turned off since someone stole my card. Jesus. I don't know how to respond to that. What if I sell my great-grandmother's house for 2 years of Femman? Oh my goodness. Please don't do that. Wait, chat, this is actually, like, weirdly bribing? I guess? No, my house. This is so wild. I don't know. I'm just having a conversation. Anyways, hold on. I'm gonna think about this. What do I want them to sound like? Sayori, I think I got something in mind. Monica is the one that I'm like the most iffy on. Fen can 100% do a sick cover of Suddenly Seymour. Yo, true. Sell our houses for 30 years of Femman. Chat, is that worth it to you? Is that worth it? All of your houses for 30 years of me doing a femme voice? How many nicknames you got, actually? Technically only 2. I have 2 names. Professionally speaking, I am Fenrir. Fenrir the Wolf. That's what I really like is a professional name, and I also just love the character Fenrir in mythology. I'm a nerd about that, Norse mythology in particular. And then, everyone else, though, calls me Mugman, because that's what Wren calls me. Or Aster calls me. Excuse me. I call her Wren. Grandma be sleeping in the streets for Fenman. That's a crazy sentence. What the fuck? Oh man, I am very glad though that this is on Ren's channel, because 30 feels I got a discount for those prices. True, actually. 60. Take it or leave it. Oh man. Fenrir the goat. Hey, it's Fenrir the wolf, actually. Don't know, like 100. Jeez. What's your channel? I want to sub to both of you. If you want to see more of our socials, they're in the description of this video. You can go take a peek. We're both on Twitter and Twitch. But our big audience, or like our primary audience, is here on YouTube. So we try to stream more, fit everyone there. You gonna use a real name when going into jobs? My real name is Fenrir. No. Generally speaking, I do things like online So it's easy to maintain anonymity. And I prefer anonymity over all things. You guys should play Roblox and voice acting. People say in the game chat. That is a crazy idea. I need to decline. Have you guys ever voiced in an anime? No, we have not. It would be cool if we did. And I think Ren, at the very least, absolutely has potential to be in like major productions. But yeah, no, we haven't yet. But that would be a dream one day, wouldn't it? You go to the interview and they go, "So, Mr. Fenrir the Wolf, dear God." Fenrir? Oh my God. I can't even be mad about that one. Damn it, you should have. Oh my goodness. So many femmen. I don't know when this fucking started, but serious question, are you a simp? That's a very weird question to ask. Fenrir was an ordinary voice actor one day until he got bitten by a radioactive spider, and then he turned into Fenrir the Wolf with a U. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna go drink some water. What anime would I love to voice in? That is tough, cause I don't really watch a lot of anime in all in all seriousness. I've been getting into more and more as time goes on. You know, I've been watching stuff that my friends have recommended me. So that includes Idolish 7, that includes Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. 86 was one that I really enjoyed. I also really liked Guilty Crown for what it was, but that was a while ago. Why'd you start voice acting? Because of Ren. Ren was a singer, and she introduced me to a couple of different things. It's kind of a weird story. She introduced me to a couple of things when we first met back in middle school. And we primarily watched a playthrough of a game called Witch's Heart.
My God, I'm so sorry for the wait.
Oh, hey darling.
Hi, what are we talking about?
We're talking about a multitude of things. Anime that I'd like to voice act in. I'm talking about why I started voice acting, and I'm saying it's because of you. Welcome back, Rose.
What the fuck? It was because of me,
Ven wants to
it?
voice all the girls in Bocchi the Rock. True! I need to watch Bocchi, actually.
I need to finish.
I want to watch it.
I need to watch Bocchi. I haven't seen it yet.
Mugs, you do a great Sheen if you think about it. I think I could. I think I could do a Sheen.
Sheen?
From 86.
I was about to say, Sheen. From
Shine no Zen.
From Your Turn to Die?
Like, here, check this out. Doki. Boom. I got it. Perfect.
My man said Dilkai and dipped. Welcome back. Thank you. Y'all are all so kind.
Anyway, so I've been thinking this entire time and trying to stall for ideas of what I'm going to do for the other voices, but we're going to figure it out.
Damn, y'all should watch Bocchi. What are you doing? You're so real for that.
I'm sorry! I watched 2 episodes of it, and then, we got busy.
Yeah, right now we're watching Full Metal Alchemist.
Yo, perfect Sheen, true!
My favorite anime is SpongeBob SquarePants.
Okay.
Alright,
Why?
so now we, new game?
No, load game.
Oh, we load from the poetry.
Yeah, loam for the poem, girly.
Trying to write a poem. Alright, so now...
Okay, so this time we're going for Natsuki. So, candy.
Bouncy.
Clouds. Melody. Fire.
Dream.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Bunny. Lollipop.
Lollipop.
Shiny.
Kitty. Fuck, you missed Kitty.
Rainbow. Fuck. Marshmallow.
Suck at this.
Kawaii.
Kawaii.
Doki doki. Pink.
Pink.
Hop.
Hop.
Skipping. Parfait. Yes. Fuck! I fucked it up
Did you say
tough. Hold on. I fucked it up so much. I'm nervous.
Ren Mugs, when we're done doing whatever we're watching, we need to watch Bochi. Okay, I'm done.
Oh, right now we're watching Free Ren.
Cheer.
Fuck!
Yeah,
Alright,
we started like so many
Marshmallow.
fucking anime.
Kawaii.
Wait, you're going for perfect?
No.
Papa,
Papa. Milk.
Milk,
Sunny.
Bunny,
Fuck!
Ren, you already fucked up Sunny.
It's okay. Alright,
Sugar. Fluffy.
Fun.
One.
you fucked up, Mugman.
Fuck.
Whistle? Yeah.
Party. Damn it. Hop.
Hop.
Skirt.
Candy. Anime.
Anime. Lollipop.
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 Boop.
Boop.
Strawberry.
This is
Mouse.
tough.
Mouse. Sparkle.
Fuck! That's very Natsuki core.
Chocolate.
Email.
No way. That's crazy.
Fucking told you. Fucking told you. Hell yeah.
Alright.
Oh Jesus.
So we could skip all this actually.
We can, yeah. So this is all the same. Basically, it's like, oh, we made it back. But this time, instead of walking into Yuri, we walk into Natsuki. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed at something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. You look like a dweeb, an otaku. You look like a stinky otaku. You look like you have a wren body pillow in your...
Please! Wait, hold on, Mugman, we've got this. Mugman, we've got this.
Yeah, I got this, I got this.
We got this, okay. Wait, hold on.
I got it, Ren, I got it.
Right.
You just start roasting him.
It's kind of written on your face. You look like a stinky otaku. A gross otaku. You look like you have a ram body pillow in your room. You probably have ram as well. And you probably make them hug each other because you're weird like that.
Let's keep going.
It's kind of written on your...
What's that supposed to mean?
I know what it's supposed to mean.
I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
She's so real for this.
Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
She's kind of real.
She's so real.
I know that feel.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Justice for my boy Mugman, y'all doing him dirty.
Fictional mugman. I see. Thank you for the $5. That's
Thank
really
you for
generous.
the $5.
Thank you so much.
Oh wait, Mugman, pull up the Vine Boom again.
Oh, the Vine Boop? Yeah.
My name is Skylar White, yo. Wife of Walter White, yo.
she goes, hold on. She goes, well, my name is Skylar White, yo. My husband is Walter White, yo. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Have you guys ever voice acted in projects like Yo Mama and Cyanide and Happiness? Those are huge projects, and no.
I could only hope.
That'd be really cool if we could someday. I think I reached out to about a coffin voice mod though, which I'm considering because like okay, so I'm going a little off topic here, but I want to talk about it. There's certain rules that you kind of need to follow when you're a professional voice actor. And when I say rules, I guess there's certain projects that you should not associate yourself with. For example, fan dubs, really bad as a professional voice actor. You should not participate in fan dubs. The reason for this is because it's seen as like disrespectful to the like source work, and also like I can't remember exactly what it was, but it's
Basically, think of it like this, right? You have a person who's already like voice acting in a game, right? Like you have a character, they have a voice tied to them. If you're essentially just doing the same scenes as them, but with your voice, that's essentially saying, hey, I think my voice is better than yours.
Yours sucks.
And it's very disrespectful.
It's kind of like editing art.
True, yeah. It's
Yeah.
basically like, yeah, exactly. It's like taking something that is already there and that is already put out, something that is already like, okay, this is the final product, and then just changing it because you're kind of selfish.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
But yeah, like there's actually a very famous case of if y'all know the YouTuber Little Kuribo, who's a big Yu-Gi-Oh YouTuber, he did fan dubs, like funny fan dubs of some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and he's actually a very talented voice actor, but he was never able to be cast in anything professional because he associated his real name with his persona, and because he did a fan dub, he was never able to go professional, which is really unfortunate because he's crazy talented.
He's incredibly talented, but yeah.
But so yeah, like fan dubs, big no-no. So I was doing some digging to see if voice mods also fell under that category, because I just wasn't sure. And it looks like there's no issue with it. With in particular, if it seems like if it's an unvoiced game, adding yourself in a mod seems to be fine, as long as also the creator is okay with mods. Of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Anyways,
Abridged
shall we
Fame,
please
that's the
continue?
one. Anyway, yeah, that's all I wanted to say. So, yeah, I did want to say that like there are people who like reach out to me about like oh, you should do a voice mod, or like I've received a lot of comments like, oh my god, you should be in a voice mod, and I was always like, ugh, are voice mods okay? Now that I've done some digging and found out that they are, I don't know, it could be cool to partner with someone to do it. Anyway, that said, I don't want to talk about Coffin anymore.
Cool. I didn't say it. Thank you, darling.
Oh, well,
Ren,
I gave you the
oh my god, I didn't say it.
Hurry up!
What? Fuck you! I didn't read the first line!
Okay, go ahead.
I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life.
Natsuki's so real.
That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Mugman. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact...
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful Fuck. Oh my god, there's some shit in my throat, excuse me. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's... exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why's that? Nah, I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
How long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I'd enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean... Well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like, when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts.
Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power.
Good save.
It really wasn't. What the fuck? Who the fuck says that? I haven't seen you at your full power. Not a good save. L Riz, anyways.
L Riz. Hold on. I can make it bigger?
Wait, you can make the text box bigger?
Oh shit! This actually
Oh.
is kind of more comfortable to read. Hold on, what if I
Oh,
make
I
it
like
like
this.
super big?
Okay, well, let's not make it that big, please.
This is like old style, like
This is like old fucking
VN.
thing. Oh my god.
I think about this big is good because
Oh,
there's some
man.
people who are like watching on mobile.
Maybe, but still. Lower the size just like a tiny bit more.
I think
Okay,
this
that's
is good. All right.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah. Well, why does that matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
It's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga.
Oh, she's so real. She got into it
She's
because of
so
the manga.
real. She got into something because of something she saw in a fictional piece of media.
I could never get into something
So
because it's in
fucking
a
real.
manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Hey, girly, it's okay. It's
Really,
okay.
it's okay.
I got into voice acting because of idol anime. I'm so serious. I was reading like this is my backstory for how I got into acting was I was a really big fan of Love Live, in particular Aqua, when they first came out back in like 2016. I was like itty bitty, but I was keeping up with them. And I mean, I'm 19 now. Do the math. And yeah, around in 2016 when they got announced, I fell hard for one of the characters. And so I was reading an interview for the voice actor of that character, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I got into voice acting because like my friends like I like to draw, and my friends would do voices for the characters that I drew, and I was like, huh, when they have a voice, it makes them feel a lot more alive, like you're breathing life into the characters." And so that inspired her. And I was like, that's a really lovely description. So I started like doing like little silly voices in my own free time. And I was like, fuck, this is like, I get what she means. It really does like bring them to life. And so, so from there I started pursuing it. And then I started doing it with Mugman. And then I went really serious about it because of him as well. I want to become a VA because of you, so I think it's what the fuck? That's so flattering. What the hell?
Damn. You are, Ren, you are the manga. Congratulations.
That's crazy.
Let's keep going.
I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge?
Her eyes are
I
so
love this
far
CG.
apart. She's so cute though.
She's really cute, but again, the eyes are like, there's so much empty space there.
Honestly, like, I can kind of make up for it because she looks like, it looks a little bit wonky, but it's so cute that I can, like, look past it.
Yeah, exactly. I think this looks great.
Like, she's so itty bitty, bro. She's
That
so
and I'm not
small.
an artist. I think she just looks cute.
We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so.
I wish I had the skill to VA, but sadly I don't. If y'all go back on my channel, y'all will see my first video was back in, like, 2018. And that was just shit that I, like, threw up for no fucking reason whatsoever. I've been doing voice acting even before then. Like, I've been at it for a while.
I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
Aw.
You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Oh, you don't have any manga. That's a shame. Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. I just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up with them without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
So no manga?
So no manga. Oh, man.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe.
You can make a perfect anime girl voice. Thank you.
But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
That was really unfortunate because I was yawning at the start of that laugh.
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Oh, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. I just finished this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Oh, jeez.
This is me.
It is.
Oh, God. Okay, here we go.
Good luck.
Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Not far enough.
Alright.
Alright.
Maybe we don't need Femman. Ouch! Sonic the Hedgehog!
I can actually do a good Sonic.
No, your Sonic is pretty good.
Remember, kids, never trust how you feel about your life past 9 p.m.
So real. How do we feel about Femman? Everybody likes Femman.
I know, I can't do feminine voices. I'm doing my best here.
Oh, people are sending hearts. They like the Femman.
Sure they do.
Oh, hush you.
Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just
Don't
said...
be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It'd take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Well, just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one.
And Sonic voice makes me want to say no to drugs.
Remember, kids, take copious amounts of heroin.
Please don't say that. I'm gonna get demonetized.
Oh, excuse me.
For legal
You're
reasons.
in.
For legal reasons, this is a joke.
For legal reasons, I didn't say that.
Thank you.
And if it gets bent, he'll kill you.
That wasn't me. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what'll happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Oh, Jesus, don't make me do this. Why are you laughing?
'Cause it's funny!
It's not funny to me.
No, I...
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. We can skip this, thank God.
Okay. Find someone to share it with.
Okay. This is for the sake of this is for the sake of Ren's voice. She would be doing this, but she heard her voice earlier today, so I gotta step in. I gotta step up to the plate.
Yep. Sayori.
She's my good friend.
Okay.
Oh, that's just the same as okay.
The same as last time.
Oh God.
She has something to say.
Me when I need to say something.
Actually, Yuri's voice is comfy. I could do her.
If you want to, I can do
I do.
Yuri. She's the
What the
one that like.
Mugs does all the girls, but they have a Sonic voice.
Stop.
Thank you for the super rose.
Fucking hell. Oh my God. See, Yuri's is the one I feel most confident in.
Okay, then
she's the
all
one that
yours.
you get.
All yours.
Do you want to do Sayori?
I mean, yeah. I don't have a lot to do.
Oh
for
wait,
Sayori,
you
though.
kind of can't though because she already did her.
Yeah, she's gone, bro.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time to her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through that.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. This is the same thing as before.
It's not.
Wait, what? She's saying like the same thing.
No.
I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes that we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that, see,
And here's the...
There are specific writing habits that are usually typical, yeah. And then we get through this. Okay. It's, oh. I hadn't even thought of that. Oh, so here she's talking about her poem and like the light being her.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Here.
Monica.
Okay. Did somebody say Monica?
Alright. Oh god. Okay.
Are you so apprehensive about her in particular?
Because she's the one I feel like least confident in.
Honestly, she's the voice that I feel the least confident in too. Like,
yeah, Monica's kind of like... She needs to have like a confident, like kind of booming voice.
She needs to be confident, but also like she needs
like,
to be anime.
Gentle. Yeah. That's
And
the problem.
anime.
And anime, yeah.
She needs to be confident, gentle, and anime. And it's
anime.
It's hard to do all three. And
I'm not doing the Sonic voice. Chat. That wasn't a Sonic voice.
it vaguely sounded like Sonic.
I fucking hate it. I hate it here. This is why I don't do female characters.
No, keep going. You like it.
Stop lying to me.
But what makes you think that I'm lying? Fuck off.
Cause you laughed.
What? Because because you're struggling and it's a little funny. No.
Wow.
No. Okay. Listen.
Wow.
Listen.
No.
Do you,
Fuck this. I'm starting.
No. Do you remember the Better Half stream? Where I did like, do you remember that?
Yeah, fair enough, actually.
Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck, because I was struggling. Do you understand?
See, that was accents, though. This is like...
It's the same
Woolies.
thing, though.
It kind of is, you're right.
I like it, Mugman.
Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They could be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would kind of... Fuck.
So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Your kind of poem. That's what she fucking said. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things.
Okay, so then we go through her poem, and then she gives us Monica's writing tip of the day. And then Natsuki time.
Hi, baby.
Spare me from this, please.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You just... do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like your stuff important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only 'cause Monica will make me if I don't.
Yes, this classic. Eagles can fly.
I like this poem, actually. It's pretty good.
Femme or death. Chat, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my very best. Oh, here we go. So this is the argument. I wasn't the one whose boobs got bigger. Natsuki.
Yuri, you're really talented. Well... But Natsuki has a point. I think that I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with fewer words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah! It did, didn't it? It shows how much you know.
But that's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look. What we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so... You don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So, you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so.
Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Mugman. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone.
My baby. I
Go
miss
for
doing
it.
these voices.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori? Oh, I'll go make some tea.
Eh? I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Mugman.
That's so weird saying that. I'm talking to myself.
And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to.
So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
Can I just say that was so cute?
Oh, thank you. I'm trying so hard to copy yours.
Are you serious?
Yes.
You're using mine as an image? Oh my god.
Yeah.
What the
Girly,
fuck?
yours is the one I A, hear the most, B, like the most.
Aw.
Like, come on.
Like that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the thing that you do after the fact. Like, after the laugh, like the breathe in.
Oh yeah, that I got that
That
from
face when you riz yourself up, that's the worst. Shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I've been like reading. I've been reading chat. The whole "I'll do this for Mugman" is getting old. No more. But I got that from Aikatsu actually. There's the
It
protagonist.
all comes from somewhere.
It all comes back to idol anime. Like I love idol anime.
Self-riz. Stop.
Aster is Fen's favorite anime girl. Is that true?
Mugman?
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh my god! What the fuck?
You're my favorite anime girl.
Actually, speaking of
And
anime
my favorite
girl,
fake cat girl.
speaking of fake cat girls, here, she's in the corner now. It's me.
She's in the corner now.
Yeah,
Yo!
look at the stream.
Hold on, wait. It's delayed, so it won't show
Yeah,
up
it's
right away.
delayed. Give her a second. Look how cute it is, though. Should I?
Hey.
Let me know when you see it.
There she is.
There
I
she
see
is.
her.
Alright. Actually, come to think of it, like I had that on my Twitch stream because I just think it's like super fucking cute. What do y'all think? Should I like leave it there? Because I think it's really adorable.
While we wait, let's keep going.
Wait, hold on. Let me. What the fuck did I just do?
Bro is adjusting shit.
I am adjusting shit. Hold on. Let's like tilt her a little bit. There we go. Cute. Thank you. Be PNG tubing now, for real. Alright, I think I'll leave her there. I like the little creature. Leave it there. Cool. I think she's like just. I think she's just like small enough that it's not like super distracting. PNG tuber face? Damn, do I need to make a PNG tuber, babes? Alright, anyway.
No. Oh, sorry. This is Monica, not Mugman. I saw the M and I got confused.
You're so real.
No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for.
I disagree, Monica.
About what?
That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori.
In the end, though, Monica's right.
Maximum? We don't have a maximum for what you can pay us. You can pay us as much as you want, bro.
Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far.
Okay, everyone, let's skip this scene.
Okay, everyone, skip.
Alright, so
Okay, bye, Sayori.
bye, Sayori.
Kitty!
Kitty.
Skort.
Skirt.
Doki doki.
Swimsuit. Jumpy.
Kiss.
Yes. Oof.
Poof! Silly.
Silly.
What?
I want to get a perfect run.
You want to get a perfect run?
I
Okay.
really do.
Poof.
Poof. Sugar. Doki doki.
Kawaii.
Chocolate.
Kitty.
Kitty.
Candy.
Candy. Strawberry.
Puppy.
Flip.
We sound so silly with this.
I
Okay,
am
make
walking
this the
in.
last attempt. It's
Okay.
fine.
Boop.
I don't want to be here all day.
Yeah, well, if we fail this time, then that's it.
Kiss. Lollipop. Strawberry.
Fuck, which one was pink? I'm giving up.
Pink.
Was it socks?
Pink.
I mean,
It
socks
might be
could...
It might be socks.
Socks. Okay.
Yeah, Papa.
Papa.
Email. Email was one.
Email was one. Candy, right?
Candy, yeah.
Shiny.
Are?
Poof, poof, poof.
Kawaii.
Kitty. Okay.
Clouds. Bubbles.
Bubbles, definitely bubbles.
Uh.
Oh, fuck.
Ugh.
Hair. It's gotta be hair.
Hair.
Hair's probably our best bet.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Okay, puppy.
Puppy.
Bunny.
Okay. Bunny.
Fuck.
Swimsuit.
Swimsuit. Raindrops?
No, raindrops is definitely not it.
This is hard.
This is tough.
Silly. Fuck. Oh, which one is it? My best.
I know that there's also a chance for none of them to show up. Hold on, wait. Let me. I think there's like a very small chance.
It's
That-
very small.
Yes. That like one word.
I don't think any of them
For a
are
character
fuck,
doesn't show
Aster. Vivid? You think? Vivid?
Hold on, wait.
Vivid? Okay, we're getting multiple people saying
Vivid?
vivid. Alright, if y'all fuck
It's
this
not-
up.
No, Vivid is not. Vivid is.
Fuck!
Why would it be Vivid? It's fucking Yuri. Who the fuck says Vivid?
Ocean? It is very possible that Natsuki's words don't
Ocean?
appear. Okay, we were so close. Alright, one
Ocean
more.
isn't
One more.
Okay.
One more. This is the last one.
Hair.
This is the best one. Alright, hair. Sweet.
Bubbles.
Bubbles. Whistle.
Strawberry. Okay. Kitty.
Kitty.
Milk.
Milk. Anime.
Anime.
Papa.
Candy. Okay, Papa was the word.
Fuck.
Wait.
This is hard.
I don't think flying works.
Ribbon could be both of them as well. What the fuck? Charm? Oh,
Try ribbon.
Oh, my
Let's
God.
go. Let's
Okay.
go. I'm nuts.
This is so hard.
Kiss.
Yes?
That's right.
Doki doki. Okay, that works.
Perfect. Kawaii.
Kawaii.
Email.
Bunny. Okay. Silly.
No.
Wait, no! Oh, they almost got me there. Oh, that was way too close.
Oh, that was scary.
Cheeks.
Cheeks? Okay. Vanilla.
Puppy. Okay. I always see one that you see a fucking different one.
Here or heartbeat? Because heartbeat gives the vibes of like Doki Doki.
Heartbeat.
You
It's
sure?
gotta be heartbeat. Try it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Games. Was swimsuit Natsuki?
Swimsuit was her.
Natsuki.
Fuck.
Fuck. Wait. Whisper?
I'm pretty sure Whisper is Sayori. Clipped, y'all.
Hey guys, join the Discord. It's in the description. Join the Discord.
Go Whisper.
It's
Go
in the
Whisper.
descrip-
It's gotta be Whisper. Whisper.
Join the Discord. It's in the description, and you can post your channel clips.
You can
We
post
look
your
at all
funny
of them.
clips in the Discord. We look at all of them, and they're very funny.
Sunny makes
'Cause
the
we're-
most sense.
It's not gonna be Sunny. It's not gonna be Sunny.
Pretty sure it's Stinky.
Whisper. Go
okay,
Whisper.
Oh, Sugar!
Fucking called it. Let's fucking go!
Natsuki! Write a perfect poem from Natsuki. Oh, there's like individual achievements.
There are achievements by writing like perfect poems for characters.
for each character.
Yeah, for
Fuck.
each.
All right, then we'll have to go back to Yuri and write her a
It's
perfect
okay.
poem at some
It'll
point.
take like 2 seconds.
All right, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting.
Club. This is where Sayori eats the cookie. And she compliments Yuri's boobs.
Boobs.
Here we go. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull out the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
Well, that's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right?
Oh, it's this fucking scene. Oh my
Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice.
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall over there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
Think I'm too short or something?
I
I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. The box suddenly tips. That's 3 girls! That's 3 girls that say kya!
Girls who say kya.
Greater than, greater than, greater than, greater than, greater than, greater than, greater than.
Her
Natsuki
fucking
barely
eyes.
catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez. You need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so
I
just...
said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it.
That's
She
so
rolls it on its wheels
stupid.
back toward to the closet.
Wait, hold on. I need to shut the window.
What's happening?
Okay, here we go. Wait, back in my chair.
It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut.
This.
Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
That's so unsafe.
Aha! There we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can we hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can...
Pause the video. You'll never guess what he's gonna say next.
I can almost see up her skirt.
And there it is.
Ugh. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead.
Oh,
Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
heavy. Hey, Mugman. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean stand up?
Natsuki looks down on me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box...
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not! I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move! Just give me the box!
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But...
I'll do it myself!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground.
A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross! Gross!
The fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself up to her feet.
What were you thinking?
Y'all, I hope y'all know that I have been going off on the anime girl noises.
You really have.
This whole game is very anime, but like...
Her route in particular is exceedingly mud.
I'm sorry, are we seeing this shit? Like...
Yeah! Like, what is this?
I love her so much. She's great.
What were you thinking? You sicko!
Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? You trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert, so I hope you're happy.
I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear.
I know, don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no!
I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries to move... Oh my god. Tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you...
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help to get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
Oh, I don't even care that much. Just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club.
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of the manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her gauzy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I got on the stool and quickly finished moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist.
Me
We
every
sit in
time.
the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume.
Me every time a girly cries.
Ren the VA ever.
Bro, what the fuck?
You just need to cry.
I just need to cry. Anyway, I'm gonna eat some more of my cinnamon bun.
Okay.
After
in the
so
same
good
spot
and
as
making
last-
me feel. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm eating right now, bro. We're not moving.
I know. Oh, okay. When you say you're eating, I thought you could still like have a hand free and like press the button.
No. I have one
Okay.
hand holding the box and one hand holding my fork.
Mmm. That makes sense.
I'm eating with both hands. That's why I have to put it on auto every time I eat.
You know, go eat. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
Stop it.
Worried about it. Anyway. Same energy as when y'all told me crying was good in the candy scab stream. Crying is hard to do. Like, it took me a couple years to figure out how to cry. Like, I remember when I did like old crying scenes, I would always just like and then like at one point, like, I'm gonna be so real with you, the way that I learned how to do it was I listened to myself cry. At one point I got really sad. And isn't that just the peak of ADHD? When I'm like crying over something and I like listen to myself and I'm like, huh, so that's how I acted. And then and then bada bing bada boom, bro. My first stream was Mamiya. Aster was so good I started to panic. Damn, Mamiya was your first stream? Well, now that I think about it, that would make sense, because Mamiya was the,
Babes? Yeah, babes. I'm back!
Welcome back, darling. Now that I think about it, Mamiya was the first game we played after Coffin.
It sure was, yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, did you say some devious shit?
No.
Then why did Rose type girl?
Did I ever tell you how I learned to cry? Like, as a voice actor?
I gotta hear this.
At one point, I was crying over something. Like, something bad happened and I was crying. And then I had peak ADHD moment. Peak ADHD moment. My dumbass. While I was crying, and still worried about the thing that I was crying over, I was like, huh. So this is the sound that I need to emulate whenever I'm voice acting someone crying.
What the fuck?
And that's why Rose was like, girl.
Wow.
But I mean, hey, it worked pretty damn well for me, didn't it? The downside is that every time an anime girl cries, I cry. Because I mean, I'm like
The price of being skilled.
the price of being skilled. Too much method acting, bro. My first ever stream was Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. Yeah, Moxa Man really
Is
likes
that a
Hollow
Hollow Knight
Knight.
reference?
Yeah. That was one of the first, like, actual streams I did after we, like, had our explosion in October. Hollow Knight was one of the first games that I played.
Your crying voice is like actually incredible. I'm glad to hear it. Like,
Yeah, like, genuinely. See, I don't know how to do that at all, because, I mean, I've never cried before.
yeah, Mugman doesn't cry because he's a man.
Yeah, I'm a man. I don't share my emotions with anyone.
I'm a man. I'm a male. I'm a he. I don't get into
I don't
that.
get into that. They them stuff. Me, when I get so immersed in the character, I start feeling sad too. On God!
Yeah, that's what happens to me too. I get like really, really into it. Silk Song Brothers, we have to hold on. I don't even go here.
We have to hold on! It's coming out some point.
I believe in you, Team Cherry. You've got this.
I'm sorry for being Texan, Sif.
Bro.
Anyways, we'll keep going.
I'm still eating.
Are you still?
Yes. There's a big
How
ass
much more do
cinnamon
you
bun.
have?
Real men cry blood.
Why'd you say blood like that?
Because it's funny.
Real men clap blood. Blood. Why'd you fucking say it like that?
Real men cry soy sauce. I'm sorry, the soy sauce, that got me.
Fucking soy sauce.
You've been eating a cinnamon bun for like 45 minutes. I have, because it's a big ass cinnamon bun.
Okay, I'm sorry. How much more do you have to go?
I don't know, maybe like another 3 minutes worth? I'm almost done with it.
Okay, like what? Like 10% left?
I can't calculate how much of it is left.
What do you mean you can't calculate? Just fucking... You ever done a pie chart?
Okay, if it's a pie... I mean, it's not a pie chart though, because it's a cinnamon bun, so I'm eating from the outside.
Yeah, but it's a fucking circle.
I mean, yes, it's a circle, but I'm eating, like... Do you know how a cinnamon bun looks like? It's like...
Yeah?
It's like a coil of, like, bread.
It's still a circle.
It's
How much
still-
more do you have?
It's not a circle though, because I don't eat it like it's like a pie. I eat it like I unravel
What's the
it.
approximation of the matter that is still within that cinnamon bun that has yet to be eaten
I
compared
don't
to the
know.
cinnamon
There's
bun
not
before
that
you
much
ate it?
left. Shut up and let me eat, and it'll be done faster.
Okay, I'm sorry. Fucking hell. Stop yelling at me.
Where are the big ass cinnamon buns? Is it a Cinnabun? Yes, it is. We have one near us. Or that's a lie. It's not near us. It's like half an hour away.
This girl was like, oh, I'm craving Cinnabon. So we drove 30 fucking minutes to go get Cinnabon and then drove back.
Correction. I did.
You wanted me to come along.
I did for moral support. Because like driving like half an hour away for a cinnamon bun is so like lame and pathetic and depressing. Do you understand?
Yeah, I do.
Bro bought a cinnamon bun the size of a PlayStation? Correct. It's pretty big. That's good, huh? Uh-huh. I love eating a pastry the size of a small child and enough calories to last a week.
What the fuck, man?
I'm glad that y'all know what Cinnabon is, though. It was worth it? Yeah. It's just delicious, bro. Okay, I'm done with my cinnamon bun.
Oh, wow. You were almost done. What the fuck?
Yes, I said shut up and let me eat so I could finish it.
Okay, but that was not 3 minutes.
It wasn't?
No, there was like 1.
Oh, whoop.
Not even.
It's crazy. Moral support on the quest for cinnamon bun. Correct.
That's what I'm here for. Ren is already like so powerful. I'm just here like,
Go Ren! Go Ren!
like that kind of thing.
I love you. Mugman's my cheer squad.
Yep. Totally of my own will.
It's okay because I'm also Mugman's cheer squad. Hey everybody. Alright everyone. Today's writing tip of the day is go check the description of this video where you can find Mugman's Twitch and Twitter.
Oh.
And you can
you're
follow
doing
him.
Oh,
and I guess mine are there too, whatever. But anyway. We sit in the same spot as last time and I opened the second volume.
Natsuki's move quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, manga gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yup! Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know.
Told you.
Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag.
Still waiting for Mugman to scream Ghost of Tsushima? That seems like your type of game.
Yeah, I had no idea it was on PC, but I gotta fucking do that. Hey, Sayori. Bye, Sayori.
This shit fucking sucks, bro.
Bro.
Are
Are you still mad at me? What? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Jesus.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's not as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. That's really sad.
That's really sad.
More of a Sekiro player? Yeah, Here's a fun fact, guys. I beat Sword Saint Ishin first try. Ren, you don't know what that means, but
I don't.
I was very proud of myself.
First
And then
try.
I tried
Good job.
doing like the... Yeah, thank you. It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? He must like your writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much of a fan of Yuri's poems, then. I wouldn't say that. I kinda like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism, or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. But anyway. Bye.
Yeah. Make sure you save your game.
Hesitation is defeat. Exactly. That's why I didn't hesitate and I beat his ass.
For real.
Natsuki. My baby.
Literally! Literally! I love her so much. Anyways. Also, I really like her in the second half of the game. Anyways.
She's cutie, bro.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously! You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Mugman? Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I thought you just liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean... Not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Mugman? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I don't remember. Fuck. What? Sorry. I just like exploded. I realized that like I just like thought midway through like the final 3 lines like, please stop talking, please stop talking, please stop talking. And then I said I don't remember instead of I didn't understand, and I fucking lost it.
I don't have time to watch many streams, but I gotta say this is pretty enjoyable. Glad to hear it. We make lots of long form content, so like if you want to listen to us like during a morning commute or something, I think that's a really good way to enjoy our stuff.
I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that.
What? But Mugman wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Mugman is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone will want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Never mind.
Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it.
Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders.
Background music always
That's why I'm not
gets
friends
me.
with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. So I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
I love this poem.
Kind of vindictive, but
Like this is a really good poem though. Like I mean it's a commentary on like people who bully people over like harmless things.
Yeah.
Like it's really well done. I love you, Natsuki.
I love her.
Aster got bars. Yeah. I want you guys to pass the time on patrol at the border. That's crazy. I'm glad that we help you pass the time though. That's kind of the goal.
Yeah, that is kind of the goal.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid that if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone's like, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy?
Preach.
This is what I love her for. Like, she spits such facts.
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Especially as we get into day 3 and then the date.
Like she's
I think you'll see why I really love her.
like
Like she's a tsin, right?
she's a Tsin.
But her shell wears away really, really quickly. And you get to see this really like kind person Like, this actually, like, good person. I love her so much.
God, she's so good. I think. Oh, hi, Kirby. I think like honestly, like the games that I play are like games that some people like have like quote unquote tried canceling, and like I'm of the firm belief that like, I mean I play a lot of really dark fiction, or like things that like cover really dark subject matter. It doesn't mean I endorse it, obviously, but there are people that think, like, there are lots of people out there that are like, oh, if you like something, then you must like support the views that like the characters express in it, and it's like, no. Natsuki's so real for this. Also, like, I think by playing the type of games that I do, I've really like built up an audience that like shares the same view as me on these topics, which is that they're fun, they're interesting. I love playing games that Twitter
stories
hates.
and characters like that.
I love playing games that Twitter hates. That's so real. Twitter can learn to suck it up.
Genuinely, because, like, okay, every single fucking piece of media is infinitely more enjoyable when you don't have an annoying-ass 15-year-old in your ear like,
This sucks. This is bad. If you like this, then you're a bad person.
like, get the fuck out. Oh my god. Like, genuinely.
It's not real. Also,
Syria!
Hi, Yen. Please take care.
anyway.
How dare you like dark fiction? I'm gonna cancel you in my Twitter thread!
Who
Anyways.
posted a call-out post on twitter.com?
It was me.
Who? It's
Well,
not
you're definitely right.
real. So real.
At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
The mugman who's actually real also agrees with that.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
You mean X? I'll stop dead naming Twitter when Elon stops dead naming his kids.
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
Alright, I will.
Can the
Okay,
real mugman
everyone,
please
skip.
stand up?
You hear that? That was me standing up.
It was. Good job.
Thank you. Oh, so this is when we're reading all poems and being all cute and shit.
Yeah.
I would walk home with Natsuki.
Sorry, girly, we're friend zoning you again.
I'm sorry. I love you. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it!
This is not
Jeez.
Sayori's
We
voice.
could skip it. We could still skip it.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. There's literally nothing different. Okay.
Okay.
Well, now we just need to get a Natsuki poem.
Yeah, so actually, I made a save here. Let's write a perfect Yuri poem. Just so I could get the achievement. And then next route,
Okay.
we'll go for Sayori. So unrestrained.
Unrestrained.
Melancholy.
No. Yes.
Disown. Incongruent.
Nightgown.
Crimson.
Okay, that works.
Unstable. Massacre.
Massacre. Vivacious.
Vivacious? Is that how you say it?
I thought it was vivacious. Is it vivacious?
I don't know.
I can see it either way. Existence.
Existence. Philosophy.
Contamination.
Unending. Secretive. Ooh.
Eternity.
Infinite. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, both of those work.
Wrath.
Infallible.
Agonizing.
After image.
Horror.
Horror.
Uncanny?
Uncanny?
Okay. And
Frightening.
then frightening.
Let's
Nice.
fucking
Perfect
go!
Yuri.
Okay.
Woohoo!
And then we
It's-
can get a perfect one for Sayori.
Okay.
Alright, now we load.
Alright, so now we write one for I love Natsuki. We'll write a perfect
Pink.
one for Sayori next time.
Pink. Vanilla.
Yeah, you
Bah,
choose
it's fine.
this shit.
Chocolate.
You already got the
Sticky.
perfect
Doki
one for
doki.
Natsuki. It's good.
Together. Fuck. Kawaii. Spinning. Bubbles. Puppy. Papa. Ed?
Yeah, I don't know. Rain cloud. Fuck! I'm so nervous. Am I actually messing up too many?
No, you're not.
Uh,
Girl?
sorry, I'm getting nervous.
Oh my god, come on.
Hold on.
There's 20 chances.
Okay. Okay. What?
Bubbles. Bubbles was right there!
Okay, I don't know. Lollipop.
Childhood.
I was about to say
Fuck!
that's not. I'm so nervous, bro. Okay, hold on.
Bro.
Right, palette.
Doki doki.
Ink. Fluffy. Ocean. No. Cute. Anime.
Kawaii.
Dance? I don't know, man. Shut up. I don't know, man.
You could do the really loud buzzer.
Do not. I will leave this call.
Huh?
Shut up. Milk.
Silly.
Oh, silly. Wow.
What the
Thanks,
fuck?
Mugman.
Okay. Fuck off. Friends.
Yeah.
Oh.
Vanilla.
Vanilla.
Bunny.
Banui.
Bnui.
Mouse.
Boop.
Marshmallow.
Boop was right there. Okay.
Sorry, Marshmallow Man.
Oh man.
Skip. Oh, and Sayori's over on her own. Poor girl. Fuck this game.
Hey
I think I
you.
can do this away from Monica. I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
You're also really good at anime noises.
What?
Ugh.
Oh yeah, here, check this out.
Hit! Tsuya!
That's hot.
And more importantly, there you go.
Awesome. Thank you.
we could do the Natsume. Yeah!
If any of you need some long form content to watch, Fen is basically Link. Yeah, I'm dating Link.
The best part is I kind of look like him too.
You do look like Link. You're strong like Link too. Like Mugman has bridal carried me before.
Multiple times. What are you talking about?
Like all the time, actually. Also, he knows how to use a sword.
Also, I have a master sword at home.
Anyways.
You have like more than just the master sword. You have like multiple swords.
Okay, yeah, but they're really cool.
They are cool. Need to hear y'all's nani? Nani?
Nani?
Nani? Or I guess for a Gorley, it'd be more like,
Eh? Nandato?
there you go.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing?
Sorry, that's so goofy.
There isn't that much time, so
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
it's not like I'm worried. I was just
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering me, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori! Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. Anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then, in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you'd be the first person she'd go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Poor thing.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not! Oh, jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah. Skip.
Okay, everyone.
So Sayori's just gonna leave. She's gonna be like, oh, I'm not feeling very well. Tell Monica I didn't say anything. Yuri's gonna be like,
This poem fucking sucks, bro.
no, she's not even gonna talk to you. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hi, Mugman.
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
That's...
Oh, come on, Mugman. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day? Pretending to like the manga that she's into?
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
No, I think you're misunderstanding, Mugman. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kinda knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it.
So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful. Please? Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club, too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right?
That's... I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway.
That was way different. Whoa.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. Seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? Oh, that's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Natsuki,
What?
you're not very confident about your own writing, are you?
What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Oh man. Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute," just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki? If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it.
Natsuki, your writing is so poggers, for real. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes away from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will.
I love her so fucking much, and this is definitely one of my favorite fucking poems. Like, oh, I love this one so much.
Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward. Because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty. Because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer. Because you think of me. Because you. Because you. Because you.
That's so fucking sweet, bro.
It's so sweet! It's so sweet!
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because you're the most underrated character in this game!
This is very true.
You don't like it, then just say it. Won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. I was just... It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that! Dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so...
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
He's so cutie, bro.
Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with her assertion.
I don't want it.
Why not?
I just don't! Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm glad that you wanted.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem.
Bro, she's so cutie patootie,
I love
bro.
her so much. She is so fucking underrated. She's probably like my second favorite character in this game.
It's hard for me to choose a favorite because,
It's really hard to choose a favorite because all of them
Mm-mm.
are so relatable.
I mean, Sayori's my favorite just because, oof. But between Natsuki and Yuri,
is so Sigma.
between Natsuki and Yuri, I really can't choose who I like more. They're so cute.
I like Natsuki more than Yuri.
Damn. Honestly,
I
yeah,
could say that-
same.
I can say that like with a fact. Natsuki has a lot more depth. Like,
I mean, character-wise, Natsuki has more depth. Lore-wise, Yuri has more depth.
I think that's why I like Natsuki a little bit more.
Yeah.
I love her so much.
Obviously, Natsuki's No, you... I thought your favorite was Sayori.
Wait, really? I thought your favorite was the MC. Natsuki!
Natsuki!
Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
What? Just a minute ago you were saying
That's
that-
because... never mind, okay?
I forgot I was voicing Monica, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all.
That's... good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome!
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Mugman?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not... I mean... It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not just be that.
Huh?
I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri. You really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. Okay.
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that?
Huh.
Natsuki gives me your number.
Hey, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to yours.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over in my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I like baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh. Didn't you just say you were... Wait, what? Hold on. Didn't you say you were just... Okay. Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was... just saying that. It's not like I could act like... in front of everyone... that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of! It's just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
This poor fucking girl. I can't believe this.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one... We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using a ton of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing about Sayori.
Oh, this fucking scene, bro.
My heart hurts. Don't worry, baby girl. We'll be giving you lots of hugs and telling you that we love you.
Soon.
Soon.
I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Oh, she's so fucking cute, bro. Look at her.
Her outfit is absolutely, like, incredible.
It's so cute. This
Very
is a very Astercore outfit, honestly.
That is pretty Astercore.
This is something that I would wear. Man, I wish I had a skirt like that. Soon. Oh!
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
Oh, that's you.
I see. What the fuck?
I've hijacked into your mind.
Bro.
I know what you're going to say.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Bro is eepy.
I'm a little eepy.
Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies.
I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, mugman?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Oh, this is ridiculously heavy!
I carried that all the way here. You impressed?
I see now. Yep, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But... Jeez, never mind. What are you gonna make me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki...
Forget it! I didn't say anything!
I should apologize.
Huh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Hey, was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, mugman.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess.
Huh. There's a friend of mine who gave me a voice acting technique recently, and I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if it works out for me.
Okay. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Mugman, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
Color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
You want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Oh, come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. Wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Huh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah.
It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
Really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
But hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make
Oh my
me-
god, that was horrendous. The boar.
The boar, don't, shut up.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop out some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Say dumb things to just get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Both routes end
Why?
up with fingers and mouths.
Fingers in your mouth?
Mouth? The cover of Natsuki's voiceover, Gordon Ramsay. Ren, do it.
What should I say?
It's fucking raw!
It's fucking raw! Where's the lamb sauce?
It was so loud.
Can you make her British?
How would a British Natsuki...
Now make her British!
Now make her British.
Now draw her getting an education!
Who threw all this in the bin? Where's the lamb sauce?
I don't know, man. It's really difficult because people don't talk like this.
Yeah, sure.
Idiot sandwich. What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Mugman, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the moon turn to this so quickly?
You were literally pinning her against a wall.
Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moments before still lingers over our heads.
Man, if there's one thing that this visual novel does really, really well, it's like building up tension, making you think every single time, shit, where is this going to go? And every single time, it goes nowhere.
I mean, that's kind of the point, though. It
It
can't
is.
go anywhere, no matter
It
how
can't
hard
go
you
anywhere,
try.
but it's pretty funny.
But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
Damn.
That sounds so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands... Huh?
Huh?
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the novels.
You've been
We
doing a
tried it.
lot of narrating. You're doing so good, darling.
I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Huh?
Well, it's a literature then, right? We can make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on.
The person in question.
The person in question.
Me when I'm not cute.
Shut the fuck up. You're the cutest here. Sorry.
I love you, Rose. I
Not
hope
at
you're having a
school,
lovely
nobody's
day.
judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
What? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Oh, yeah, but... My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sadie's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Oh, come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, they could probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she'd listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Go work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well,
You licked her fucking finger, dude. You stuck her finger in your mouth.
Fingers in your mouth.
I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki?
What?
What you said before, about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
You really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Oh, mugman. I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ugh. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki... Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if she's holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against mine.
I felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori!
Sayori! I said the same thing as you, sorry.
Hi, mugman.
Sayori, just now, we weren't...
It's okay, mugman. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye.
Alright, so this is the same.
It's the same. You'll always be my dearest friend.
Okay, so
Of all
here's our
days.
save. And
That's
now-
our save for this one. And now, do you want to do Sayori's route?
Yes.
Let's go!
So, we will do Sayori's route in a second. Mugman, would you like to take a break? I'd like to take a break.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Darling, you take a break first. Go, like, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. Go, like, eat or something.
Yeah, good idea. I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Alright, see you in 10 minutes.
Do you want to end the stream?
No.
And then, like, make another one?
No, we'll keep going.
We'll keep going? Okay.
Here we go.
Alright, chat. Before I go, before Wren kills me, be sure you like and subscribe to her YouTube channel. She's really, really cool. Oh god, oh, it's happening.
Bro. Anyway, anyway, we saved everything. The UI is so bright. If I click exit, yeah, we go back to the desktop, which is a bit darker. Here, we'll set this as the wallpaper just because it's easy to look at. Alright. Yeah, my eyes hurt because DDLC is so bright. Monica killed him. Yeah, bro, he's dead. What does that mean? Data collected 31%? Have you tried any of the side stories? No, I have not. Whoa, there's so many. I wasn't expecting that. So, I'm going to be doing the side stories. Okay, let's put some music on. What song do y'all want to listen to right now? Let me... Song is soft. Listen to this. Alright. There we go. This is lovely. Alright. My anxiety and OCD have been acting up today. Listening to you guys being wholesome really helped. I'm glad to hear that. Anyway. Sorry if I sound like really monotonous right now. I guess I still want to, like, you know, take my time and, or not take my time, but, like, rest my voice, because it still kind of hurts. Who do you prefer, Yuri and Natsuki?
Probably Natsuki.
Yeah, it's gotta be Natsuki. Favorite musical? Oh, that's a tough one. I've seen a couple of musicals, but it's hard for me to choose just one that I really like. Ooh. Ooh. I'm thinking really hard. Girl, don't force yourself.
Don't worry, I'm not.
Sayori is canonically based on Yuri from K-On! And is therefore best girl. I love that. Not have a favorite musical? God, I've seen a lot of really good musicals. Thank you for the stream. I had a pretty rough day. Got surgery on my knees. Oh dear. I wish you a very speedy recovery. Heart spam. Oh, hearts. Thank you. Man, I've seen so many good musicals. Fuck, there was one that I saw that I really, really enjoyed. I want to say it was called In the Heights. That was really good. Also, I really liked Into the Woods. What's to grandmother's house? What all have I done today? I feel like I've had a pretty uneventful day. I helped my family out with some stuff this morning. I went to Mugman's house and tried to take a nap for about 2 hours and only got about 30 minutes of sleep. We went to get the cinnamon bun, and now I'm here. Happy to catch my first aster stream. Oh, so this is something that I can talk about. So I've been doing pretty well on YouTube recently. It's honestly blown me away because, I mean, you know, everybody kind of, like, especially if you grew up on YouTube, like, you tend to have a lot of admiration for content creators. And so, of course, like, I made my silly little voice acting videos for, like, years. It's been years. I've been doing it for 6 years or so now. It's been a very long time. And, like, I'd always dreamed of, like, you know, maybe, like, doing, like, spending a significant amount of time on it, because for years now, it's just been something that, like, oh, if we felt like it, we did it. But now I'm actually doing so well on it that, I'm planning on dedicating more time to it. I'll probably be streaming on YouTube more times a week. I do stream on Twitch fairly often. I know a lot of people... I know most of my viewers are on YouTube though, which is fine. YouTube is where I've, like, spent most of my time anyway. Even back in, like, 2018, 2020, when, me, Mugman, and Miyu were, like, playing games over fucking Skype. And I uploaded those videos to YouTube. Kinda crazy to think about that now. You deserve it. I've just discovered your channel and I've been watching non-stop. I'm glad to hear that. At some point I need to continue, Pocket Mirror Golden Earthbound. I didn't finish that one. That one's on my list, so I'll probably do that one. But yeah, there will be more. All of this is just to say, there will be more YouTube streams in the future, which I'm really looking forward to, because I really like streaming on YouTube. I like streaming on Twitch too, but I get a lot more audience interaction on YouTube, even though I think I kind of prefer the streaming culture on Twitch. Speaking of which, since I have people's attention right now, if I were to, because over on Twitch I play a lot of I play games that don't require me to voice act, like because, like, obviously this game isn't voiced, so I'll, like, do the silly little voices. Over on Twitch I tend to play, like, puzzle games where there isn't like there's nothing to voice if there's like characters in it at all. Or I play lots of Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. Would y'all be interested in me bringing those streams over to YouTube as well? Or would you prefer if I just did like voice acting stuff? What anime would you love to voice in? I actually, I was very close to auditioning to be in Aikatsu. I actually almost auditioned for it. Same for Bandori. I almost auditioned for that too. But I was like a couple days too young to audition for it, which broke my heart. Cause like Bandori has like a VTubing group, and I wanted to audition for one of them, but they were like, oh, you have to be 18 and older as of like a week before my 18th birthday, and I was like, fuck. I love the energy that your streams bring. I'm glad to hear it. School's been rough lately for me, so this is pretty nice to listen to. I'm glad to hear it. Favorite mangaka? Oh, there's a particular mangaka whose works I really like. Oh god, what was her name? Yeah, let me I'm following her on Twitter. Let me pull it up. But she does lots of toxic Yuri manga. And she's a really cute art style. She did if y'all are familiar with Nitsuzo Trap, she did that one. Nitsuzo Trap was really interesting to me. Toxic as fuck, but I really liked it. Favorite anime? It's between Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood and like just Aikatsu and Aikatsu Stars. Like I really can't choose between the three. Let me look up mangaka. God, I don't remember her name. Kodama Naoko. Oh god, NTR. Yeah, I made Rose read it. I really liked it though. Y'all should play... I can't read it. Y'all should play It Takes Two together. We are actually planning on playing It Takes Two. We were planning on doing it over on Twitch. But we could do that over here. NTR, Nitsuzo Trap. I'm trying to think of what else to talk about. Yeah, y'all are free to suggest stuff for us to play. That is also in the description. Suggest stuff for us to play. It's a Netlify app. I'll probably, damn, it sucks that you can't do polls on YouTube. I really wish that we could. You can suggest names for them to play in the suggestion site. Wait, what? Yeah, check the description. You like romance anime? Yes. My favorite genre of anime is rom-coms. Honestly, that's my favorite genre of movie too. I'm such a sucker for rom-coms. I'm sorry, but like it's funny and there's like a cute romance. Bro, it's the best. But if rom-com has to be done right. Because like if it's just rom-com for the sake of like, oh, you know, like girlies and girl and guy, and they fall in love because they are girl and guy. It's like that's not the point, is it? Like, you need to make compelling characters and a compelling relationship. Rom-com. I love Toradora so much. Toradora. I need to rewatch that one. I actually know how to sing Vanilla Salt in Toradora. Rom-com like Twilight. That's a rom, not really a com though. No, that's a lie. It is a com. I don't know if it was meant to be a com, but I made it before stream ended. Welcome in. We're taking a break right now. We are currently, Mugman is taking some time to eat. Achilles stalking. Mugman's taking some time to eat because we've been streaming for like 3.5 hours now, and he's been doing like all the narration. So I told him to take a break. Have you ever watched Cinema Therapy? Yes, I love Cinema Therapy. Sorry. Twilight is a god. They've done a few videos on rom-com. Really? Every so often, like, I get Cinema Therapy in my recommended, and I'm just like, they slap every time. Are you planning to finish the game tonight? No. We are going to finish Sayori's route tonight. We'll probably watch her, or we'll probably hang out with her, if you'll know what I mean. And, after that, we'll probably call it a stream. Because it has been a long stream, but I wanted to make some good progress today. Oh, by the way, actually, we're gonna be streaming on Sunday. I should set up the live for that while, Magzamayan is here. Here, go live. Get your stream. Okay. I agree. Alright, finishing base game. There we go. And then I don't know what time on Sunday we're gonna be doing it. Just sent you access to the scripts? That's a big help, thank you. God, whenever, perfect, I'm off Sunday. It'll probably be at about the same time that we're doing this one. We're gonna finish base game and get the good ending, and then after that, I will probably spend a couple of streams, doing the side stories. Oof, I'm probably gonna pull some, girlies on the stream with me for the side stories, because bro, if I have to do all of those voices for like hours on end, I don't know if I'll be able to survive, bro. I could do like one side story.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Are you talking about side stories?
Yeah. Oh, darling,
So,
darling,
do you know how
darling.
they work? Yes.
I frankly don't care right now. We'll learn later. Darling.
Yes.
When can so we're streaming again on Sunday, right?
Yes.
What time on Sunday?
I don't work that day, so any time.
6 p.m. again then?
Sure.
Cool.
Why?
Cause I want to set up the premiere.
Ah.
What do you
I
mean
see.
discard changes? There we go. Jesus. No, don't discard the changes. I fucking hate it here.
Yeah, I had some very yummy cookies and milk,
Oh, that sounds delicious.
and it was
Oh,
good.
so darling, I've here. What's your favorite song? I can set it in the background when I leave.
Oh, you're heading out?
Yeah, I'm taking a break.
Oh, you didn't take yours already?
No, I had to entertain chat.
Oh, shoot. Okay. My Confession is a great song. I love this song.
You want to leave it on this one then?
Hold on. Go through all of them again. 1 through 8. Not this one. Next. 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 Go for My Confession.
I think this one would be pretty cute for you though.
Play with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's cute.
It is.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
gonna mute and step out for probably 10 minutes or
Okay.
so.
All right. Enjoy your break. Okay, I guess she's gone. Anyways. Hi guys, I'm back. I had 3 cookies. They were pretty small, but they were good cookies, and then I had some milk with them. And now the lingering aftertaste is very, very yummy. I'm a big fan. Ren was talking about side stories. I'm assuming she's like planning to do those. Honestly, that's something that like, that's something that I'm not really gonna be able to do anything with. Hashtag just fenrir, bro. Wait, what the fuck? Did Pincord go live later? Okay, weird. Yes, I did have chocolate chip cookies. Oh man. I did not have 3 cookie cakes. Sorry. If Ren's talking about the side stories, yeah, that's something that she's talking about inviting friends to do the side stories with her. True. Oh. Yeah, that's something that I can't really participate in. Which eyes? Yeah, I we should definitely throw you into the mix for those. 100%. I feel like you do not only a good like Natsuki, but maybe like a good Yuri too. I don't know, you got that range. Yeah, but the side stories, that's something that I'm gonna just have to like passively watch in the background. Hashtag just Rose! Yo! The best driver of the BSAA. But man. They're all treasures. Hey, yo. So, chat, I'm gonna try to rank... Oh, I can't rank. Fuck. I love all of the different, like, character stories in this game, and I think I said this before. Doing the girlfriends. True! If I had to rank the girls... Sayori is probably my favorite. After that is probably Natsuki. And then Monica, Yuri. And that's really tough because all of them are S tier. What's my top 3 Soulsborne games? Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3. Yes, you can rank pussy. Wow, amazing. Thank you for your amazing input as always, Faye. You sure know how to cheer everyone up. First, 14th, and 127th favorite game. I've not played 127 games. Next question. Thoughts on Bar Rescue? I don't know what that is. Next question. But the girls, they're all so fucking sweet. Like, I feel like... Wait, she got an achievement? Wait, what do you mean she got an achievement? I didn't see that on the... Wait, what achievement did she get, huh? You and Aster should just play Elden Ring. I could never convince her to do that. She would panic so much. She would forget the controls. Yeah, no. Harem anime when? No. You're the Steam achievement? Wait, really? Oh, shit. What's my proudest achievement in gaming? That's tough. Celeste is up there. Oh, no, I know. Hollow Knight Godmaster. I got the Godmaster ending. That's probably my greatest achievement. Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, and Dark Souls 1 are my top 3. Pretty based. Pretty based.
Are you into FPS? Not really. I used to be, but FPS games are kind of not fun anymore, in my opinion. They're way too focused on, like, gimmicky shit that's dumb. Anyways, my rank would be 1 Natsuki, 2 Monica, Sayori, Yuri. That's such a base list. Oh my god, cause like again, all of the girls are S tier. All of them are S tier. All of them I would love to be friends with. Like they're all so sweet. Sayori, my beloved, Natsuki, my beloved, Monica, my beloved, and Yuri, my beloved. All of them, my beloved. They're lovely. Have I ever played Sifu? I actually played that last night. I'm going through Sifu right now. Monica, Natsuki, Sayori, Yuri. Yuri's at the bottom of the list. This is crazy. Which mugman are we talking to? Oh. Well, if I was to say, I see an annoying girl running across the... That's the annoying mugman. This is actually fun mugman. You know, enjoyable mugman. Great mugman. Beloved mugman. Sexy mugman? I don't know. Mugman number 15. True. I beat Absrad with no nail upgrades? No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. If you did that, you would not be in the chat. Oh man. Chat, I'm really enjoying this like a lot more than I thought I would. No, excuse me. I'm enjoying this a lot more than... No, I'm enjoying this about as much as I was. It's easy to forget all like the quality writing in this game. In particular, like we make fun of the player character, like the MC, for having 0 Riz and also being like awful. But I'm honestly like kind of a little bit mixed on him now, because like that scene of him with Sayori is really, really selfish of him, and he's handling it in like a kind of poor way. But I feel like him doing that is so important, and especially when we get to the final scene of Act 1, I am excited. Oh man. Oh god, I'm so excited. I love this game. It's so great. I wanted to play this with a bunch of friends before, and then we like couldn't continue. I think it was pretty fun in Natsuki's route. I mean, he was okay. He was a little bit of a loser, but he was okay. He was okay. He wasn't bad. He wasn't bad. That's what I mean. Like he's kind of mid. He's kind of mid. I'm mixed on him right now. He's a total sleaze, and like he's a bit of a loser. But I think that's kind of the point, that he's a loser. I'm gonna have to definitely hang around and see what happens. Hey, don't worry. Hanging around, we do a lot of that around here. Oh, so many hearts in the chat. This is lovely. Thank you, chat. But he had his fine moments. Yeah, I did like that he was at least like saying... See, that's the thing. It's hard to like him because Natsuki's the one saying everything that's likable, you know? Like Natsuki's the one who's like, oh, you know, if you like things, then you shouldn't like make fun of others for that shit. She's the one who wrote a sweet poem for us called Because You. She's the one who went over to our house and like still wanted to spend time with us and was honest about wanting to spend more time with us after we said the same thing. Like that was really sweet, and I think that was good. He had his moments, right? But it's a little hard to like him when Natsuki is right fucking there, you know? He technically isn't, which makes him a little bit difficult to write for. You know, because if he was like too much Riz, then he would if he was too much Riz, no one would play this game because no one would relate to it. I also think that scene of him just putting your finger in his mouth is crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm really curious to see how he acts in Sayori's route, because Sayori's route, like with all these routes, I know the general beats. I know like the different CGs and the circumstances that happen, yada yada yada. But I don't know like the specifics of it, like the nuance of it, which is what I'm really curious about. His personality is having welcome back. His personality is having 0 Riz and taking constant L's. I agree.
We're talking about the MC?
Yes.
Okay.
Dude is the average man. He's supposed to be, but he's like more of a loser because he reads manga. This game is not suitable for
Doki,
children or
doki.
those who are easily disturbed.
Doki, doki.
Alright.
Sayori time!
Ding.
Maybe we should-
Childhood.
Oh, let's go for a perfect one.
Love. Charm. Alone. Wonderful. Comfort.
Raindrops. Fuck! It's okay.
Damn it, Ren.
Reload.
Depression. Sorrow.
Fuck!
Why'd you say that so happy?
Depression.
Depression.
Oh,
Unrequited.
grief. Holiday. Hope. Vibrant.
Okay. You know what?
Damn it! No. We gotta get it.
Okay, we'll get the
For the
perfect one
achievement.
first
For the
try.
achievement.
The achievement for the achievo.
Oh yeah. Also, Ren, you got an achievement while you were away.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. I don't know what it was.
that's
Apparently
crazy.
it might have been. It might have been. Oh, here. Oh, thank you, Rose. You actually sent it to me. Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop.
Are you serious?
Nice.
Oh no, I got buy my mixtape.
Spend 20 minutes listening to music on the desktop.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Buy my mixtape.
Melancholy?
Gene. Bro.
Come on, Ren. Okay, do you want me to tell you?
No.
Like, do you want me to, like, pull up a list?
Aura.
Bro?
Oh my god.
This is hard. Pain.
It's not Cheeks, that's Natsuki.
That's Natsuki.
Mm,
Laugh.
Rose.
Is laugh correct?
Rose. It's gotta be Rose.
Okay.
Told you.
Dream is
think laugh
very
is
Sayori
correct, though.
core.
Dream. It's not Dream. Dream is not one.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
Daydream is.
Bruh.
Let me see.
Peace?
Unfortunately, no. Peaceful is, but not peace.
Suicide? No, that's Yuri, right?
Party is.
Party.
Lazy?
Lazy. Let me see. Lazy is one.
I figured.
Forgive?
Forgive. Yes.
Passion?
Passion. Yep, passion's one.
I'm so good at this, y'all.
I can't believe you got like 6 in a row the first time without even like sweating a.
Exactly.
Sunny?
Sunny is one. Yes.
Smile?
Smile. Yes.
Happiness?
Yep. Fireflies is one.
I was about to say fireflies.
Let me see. Dance is one.
Yeah.
Sparkle is also one.
Really?
Hmm?
Alright. Whirlwind? No, that's not Yuri.
Whirlwind? No, that's Yuri.
Tears?
Tears is one. Yes.
Baby. Baby.
Ocean is one.
Hurt?
Yes.
Uh,
Grief is one.
yeah. Depression. And, like, I don't have to question it. I know she is literally depression.
Alright, let's be careful. We got 3 more.
Yeah. Nature?
Lucky is one.
Really? Nui.
Let me see.
Special?
Yep, special works.
And last one. Promise.
Promise, yeah. Perfect poem.
Perfect Sayori. Hey, again,
All
Mugman.
right, skip. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Oh. Take it easy, Rose. Please rest well. Rest
Oh,
your
is
voice.
Rose going to bed?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Good night.
Yeah, please take it easy. Drink lots of water. Yada yada.
Or watch the stream on your phone. This is like half joking.
I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcake speaks to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
Man, I'm noticing this now, but Monica is the only one who actually faces completely towards the player. It feels a little off-putting. Because all of the other characters are facing to the side a little bit, you know?
Yep.
It's like a 3/4 profile.
Meanwhile, she's over here.
Eyes.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Oh, wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud.
Glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
That's... It's a secret.
I knew it.
Oh, come Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Huh?
Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. And you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here.
Is there actually a toothpaste stain?
I don't think so.
Aw, her bow is like uneven, so.
I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody had ever noticed that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want you to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
You don't even keep your blazer unbuttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is a really cute CG.
She's so cute, bro. I really like this perspective also.
Yeah.
Like, this is really hard to draw properly without it looking, like, really wrong.
Like hot shit, but no, this looks really good.
This looks really good. I also like the brush
Also-
strokes here. It's cute.
Sayori, best girl.
Sayori, best girl.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Don't say that! You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
It's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine.
God, this is the exact same argument that we have.
Yo, true, actually.
No, this is literally... I'm always like, Mugman, you need to go to bed earlier. And he's always like, okay, I'll do it. And then he never does. Ever. I'm like, hey, you need to go to bed earlier. That's why you have dark circles under your eyes. And he's like, yeah, I heard you. I'll go to bed earlier. Does he? No. Anyway.
3 a.m. gang!
Shut the fuck up. That's not a flex.
It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Oh, jeez. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Like, man, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the
Here we go.
way...
Okay, so let's go Natsuki first, yeah. Told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday.
Probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
I guess this is me now, isn't it? I mean, isn't it you? It's like 2 seconds of Natsuki dialogue. I can do it.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Like, excuse me? It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Okay, here we go. We can skip this. Okay, Yuri.
Yuri.
Okay, so we could skip this still. Okay, so she says the same thing. Monica is gonna say the same thing. Except...
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right?
Pretend like this is super funny.
Oh, shit.
I can't breathe.
Oh shit! I need water!
Oh, let me drink some tea. Oh, shit. God damn. Okay. Okay, now the bit is over.
Alright, cool, thanks. Thanks for the $2.
Thanks for the $2.
You and Sayori are really good friends, right?
Moving on.
I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Oh, well... We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get while reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kinda gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot.
This is my voice. Anyways, we can skip this.
Okay.
Sayori!
Oh. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Mugman.
What?
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. You sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Mugman poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one.
I love her so much.
My baby.
So here they're arguing.
Boobs!
Help me, Sayori!
Help me, Sayori! Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri... But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori!
Huh?
Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Mugman. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about...
Bro, bro, Sayori's literally like contemplating unaliving.
This isn't about her.
Anyway.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, this Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never! It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because...
Well...
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Fuck.
Truly a girl's girl.
She is a girl's girl.
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing.
Hold on.
And Yuri's boobs are the same as they've always been.
I'm so curious.
Oh, what's it say?
Big and beautiful. Anyway.
So, this is why Sayori is vice president.
This is Monica. Sorry.
So this is why Sayori is vice president.
I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Don't worry, we will.
Okay, moving on.
Okay, everyone. Time to skip the
So
text.
this should be the end of the day. Oh, yeah.
Alright, so we don't have to worry about getting it perfect this time.
Just make sure that you get the majority.
Yep. Okay.
Yuri?
Yeah. Fuck. That's fine.
Sadness.
Yeah. Cry. Oh, fuck, that's the wrong. I clicked the wrong one. Okay, it's fine.
You made a save, right?
I did.
Okay.
Okay, whatever. What?
Damn.
Sorry, I'm nervous.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm nervous, bro! Are you gonna 100%? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, that's a Natsuki word. Okay.
If you're ever stuck, I got the list pulled up.
Awesome. Okay, whatever. Precious? Cry. Depression. Man, I remember when this section appeared for the first time and
Sparkle.
everyone was like depression, expecting Yuri to jump up, and then Sayori jumped up, and they were like, "What the fuck?" Like,
Sunny. Charm.
unrequited.
Heart.
Poor
Promise.
fucking girl.
Wonderful.
Happiness.
Aw, alright. Sadness. Ocean.
It's good enough.
Nice. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already.
Time to skip text.
Hi Sayori, I miss you.
She's so cutie patootie, bro.
Mugman!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Oh, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Oh, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Are you going with Mugman to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It's just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Hi. Ready, Mugman?
Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the clubroom. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
That's so.
Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
That sounds kinda dull.
Look, man, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that!
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know?
I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Oh, don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Mugman, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in the room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me.
Got some newbies in chat. Hi guys, welcome in.
The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls a box full of a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to
Wait,
find-
I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident. Yeah!
That's 3 girls who say Kya.
Yeah, we already established this.
Cool.
She said it first.
Oh, did she? Oh, I don't remember
Yeah.
that. I love her.
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into a shelf.
She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori.
It's just like you, isn't it?
Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second.
She's so cutie patootie, bro.
Literally.
She's literally girls who say kya. What the fuck? I'm giving her head pats, sorry.
So real.
I'm ruffling her hair now.
She's so cute.
Okay, I'm done.
Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as
Damn.
well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Mugman.
How would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway.
Glomps you, girl. No, literally.
Oh my god.
She would glomp you.
Shut the fuck up. And locate the nearest vending machine.
What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori.
She's still in her anime girls who say kya position.
She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they're already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
Nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? For your forehead, idiot!
I'm sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
Stings.
Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Mugman. This kinda reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fall behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I'd get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I'd start crying really hard. And you'd rush over as quick as you could. You tried really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself, and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah. You don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Look, man. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Mugman, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. You think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair to me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been like this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet.
Ah.
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up too fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom.
Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine, don't
I
worry
was
about...
playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh. I have it right. Here.
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff!
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Mugman.
Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
As I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. All right.
Natsuki!
Oh shit.
Huh. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. I can't really say it's any better either.
Whew.
Huh? Who won?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
What? Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's... Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
What? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so... fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders.
I like
Skip-
that poem. Yeah. People need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Yeah.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that! I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Why am I getting like celebratory emotes in chat?
Because we did it!
What?
Or apparently.
Did what?
Literally, I nothing. Like, literally nothing.
Am I at 8K? No, not quite yet. Damn, I actually
We're
don't need
almost
that.
there, though.
I don't need that much more until 8K. Literally need like 90 more people. We're close.
We're so close.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
No way, it's like us.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
Hey everybody who's watching. Make sure you check and make sure that you're subscribed. Thank you. Oh, and tell your friends about me. Thank you.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that.
You're just haunting the narrative is all.
You're just physically unapproachable. Like, we literally can't. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway.
Let's skip the text.
Fanny.
Don't forget to save your game.
Mugman. I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean... You're really the only one who feels that way, so...
No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think that's it.
What do you mean?
Well... I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just meant that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking!
Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
You sure about that?
Maybe?
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Mugman. Will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it.
Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really? I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry!
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh! Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it.
Oh, it's
Bottles.
this fucking poem.
Bottles! Holy crap!
Yeah, so this is the same.
Alright, the performance. First is...
Sayori.
Yuri. Boop, 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 boop. Me, Natsuki, everyone. Okay, bye. I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, mugman. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I wanted to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Skip!
Who knows what'll happen in that time?
Skip!
Time to write
Okay.
a poem.
Okay, write the poem. I will be right back.
Sunny? Nice. Ah, it's okay. Right?
Silly memories. Laugh. Or,
Fuck. It's fine.
Ocean.
okay.
Together. Joy. Excitement.
That was close to perfect. That's crazy.
Oh, man.
Alright, so Sayori's depressed. Okay. Alright, so oh, I should have gone Sayori last. It's fine. Sorry, babes, I was drinking my tea. Ugh. Damn, we're nearing the end. God, we've been streaming for almost 5 hours. That's crazy. Okay, I hate. Recently, I've been receiving a lot of friend requests from people who are like in my server. I don't accept friend requests from people who friend request me, and like the only server we have in common is my server. Cause like y'all, it gives the impression that like y'all are trying to friend request me for like so you can try and be friends with me, which
No. No.
I wonder if there's a setting for that.
Damn, not the audio warping because of that shit.
Alright, sorry.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
So?
Okay. Oh, so this is the next day.
Oh, is the text different now that we've like talked with her?
Yeah. So we're sharing poems. I
We're
clicked
sharing poems.
I clicked Sayori first because
Eh?
yeah, I saw Sayori and I was like, my baby. I was just stupid. That's it.
Go backtrack.
Fine.
We want to click her last.
Okay.
It'll be easy. Come on. You know it by now.
Bouncy. Fuck. Color. Fuck. This is not going well.
Okay. You want me to pull up
Sadness.
the list again?
No, I got it.
Okay.
Excitement.
Party. Sparkle. Music.
Nature. Whisper. Fuck. It's okay. Childhood? Yeah. Lazy. Anxiety? Okay. Giggle? Okay, whatever. Fun. Happiness. Cheer.
Anger. Okay.
Smile. Calm. Wonderful. Vacation. Play.
Nice. Clean work.
I have to go through all this shit again.
It's okay, it'll take like 2 seconds. So poor
Okay.
Sayori over by herself. And then what happens afterwards? Did we talk to Monica?
Alright, so let me make another save.
Okay. Natsuki. So these are new poems that we've never seen before.
Really?
Yeah, because remember how the other ones, like, we couldn't see anything past day 2? Because we're, like, going down their specific route.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
This time, I remember they wrote a little fancy poem.
Cute. Alright.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course, at least I'm trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's... It's not like you'd actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt.
Well, maybe it was funny to her.
And that makes it objectively funny.
I guess that's kind of the point.
Exactly.
I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
I'll be your beach.
huh. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that watches your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
I love you, Natsuki.
Don't worry. Yuri's is a nice little...
I fell asleep to Sayori voice? Hell yeah. I'm gonna go really sleep. I love sleeping to these videos. Honestly? Yeah, that's high praise. I like sleeping to Let's Plays too.
That is very high praise, wow.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome! Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kinda wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. I guess write about a simple topic and then try to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Yuri.
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 Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. Wait, what?
Eh?
Eh? Why?
That's weird.
That is weird. There should have been a second part to that. Cause so that was something really cute that they did. She wrote another poem about the beach.
Really?
Yeah, they wrote about the same thing, and they talk about that.
That's weird.
I don't
Yeah,
know why that didn't...
Let me look it up.
Maybe it's because we, like, never chose her once? Because, like, I know that also happens if you kind of go down, like, a mixed route. Like, if you choose, like, Yuri one day, and then Natsuki another, and stuff like that. So we could do that, like, once we get to a good stopping point with today? Or, like, I mean, like, this day. In the game. Because she also writes about that.
Hmm.
But also, like, if you're curious, I can just, like, pull it up and I can read it out.
I have it.
Oh, you have it?
This poem is shown on the 4th day if the player didn't make 3 poems that appeal to Yuri. Bro, what? Did we make a poem that appeals to Yuri?
No.
Right?
We made 3 that appealed to Sayori.
Okay, well, I have it pulled up, so we can just read it, I guess.
Okay, can you send it to me?
Alright.
Unless you want to do it.
I kind of want to do it. I think it's really cute.
Feel free.
Because I've also never read it, so... Alright.
A marvel, millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
I love you, girly.
For real.
So lovely.
Monica.
Monica.
Eventually, one of them just becomes disinterested with you if you haven't chosen them.
Weird.
It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing her as much of her last year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today?
Yeah? Did she tell you something?
Well... Mugman, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do.
Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Ah, well, never mind.
This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway. Cool.
Good night.
Sayori.
Sayori.
Oh, take it easy, Ink.
Sorry, babes, I was drinking tea.
Oh, it looks like we could skip this too. This is your best one so far.
This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, mugman.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course! Everything's fine! Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Mugman. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you'd try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No! Mugman! I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori! Glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori! I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what'll cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Mugman. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori!
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. So, what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to choose Sayori first. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monica
said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Monica.
Monica.
Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yay, you picked me!
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Mugman was the one who...
It doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monica!
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
Uh, uh,
So are you going to do the right thing, President?
okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Mugman to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Mugman?
I should go with Yuri.
Yeah.
Alright, so we could skip all this. Oh, here we go.
Yuri's gonna be coming to my house.
Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof.
I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point.
But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school.
She even told me she was looking forward to it.
I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this?
It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. So it's a different mindset. I didn't know that. That's actually pretty cool. Alright, we could skip this.
Alright, so
Ugh,
this fucking
This
scene.
scene. We're already nearing the end of this. It's already, like... My life changed when we got to that scene.
So
this is
did
when...
we get the same romantic event?
This is when you lick each other. Yeah. The same, like, events happen regardless of who you choose. Or, like, how
Damn.
long you've gone on their route.
That's kind of stupid.
She still tries to kiss you, and then Sayori confesses to you. This
I
time...
love you.
I love you. Those are my true feelings. So... there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Mugman.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Mugman. Is really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Mugman. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Why? And now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Mugman.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time
Oh,
for
dear.
things to get better again.
I'm lagging.
You are.
Oh no. Is my Wi-Fi dying?
Oh dear.
No!
Oh, this is such bad timing.
My Wi-Fi is dying! No!
No.
No! What the fuck is this? Hold on, let me check. Not this scene!
And he's dead during the sad part. Literally. What the hell?
No, it's for the fucking sad part!
Womp womp. Did you just say womp womp to a 10-year-old girl with Down syndrome? How dare you?
Hello?
Oh my god.
Mugman's shit Wi-Fi strikes again.
Hello?
Hello? Hold on. Oh jeez. I'm gonna reset! I believe everybody. This is the second time Wi-Fi's been a problem during these streams. Man in particular has pretty shit Wi-Fi. Like, if you've heard of him cutting out here and there, it's his Wi-Fi, not mine. We've lost it, boys. No, we haven't. Don't worry. Damn. Of all the moments for things to go wrong, bro. Come on. I was like, why does this sound like shit? Like, why is it taking so long for him to say it's okay? And then I heard like the I was like, oh fuck. I was hoping by the next line it'd be gone, but no. It was so cute and heartfelt. And then, boom. Who's his internet provider? I don't know, man. I blue screened? Oh. Oh my fucking god. How did you manage this? No, for real? What the fuck is this? This is such a shit show. Might have to invite him over to my house for... Not because of my skill issue, but because of his skill issue, which would be really funny. Oh, how the table. Did the rain clouds infect his PC?
Hello.
Thank
Hello.
God.
Fucking Christ. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened.
Okay, more importantly, we've got a scene to put back together. All right.
Do you wanna start from the beginning?
No. Here, they're not going away at all.
Oh, okay. Anyways.
I'll just cut this out of the fucking VOD or something. I don't know, man.
If you remember to.
I won't.
Here. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Mugman.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
What? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
Make a save here.
So, what now? Do we see
So
her?
now that we have gone through all three routes and we have seen all three CGs for every single character, We have officially obtained the good ending.
Okay, so we can.
We only need to do things in like the final section of the game, which is super easy and something that we're going to be doing by standard. So don't worry about it.
Okay. Welcome in, Luke. You've been watching the whole time and haven't commented. We appreciate your company anyway. I have been here for the entire stream. Fuck yeah.
So yeah, make a save here.
I saved. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, the Day of Festival.
You did. Okay.
Honestly, I still have energy and my voice feels fine. Do you want to keep going or do you want to stop here?
I want to.
You want to what?
I want to keep going.
Okay. So we see the scene.
So we see the scene, and then we'll end it off there.
We stop there.
How much longer do you want to go for after that?
I mean, I don't know, man.
Okay, we'll decide later.
Okay, well let's see it and then decide how we feel.
Yeah.
So this is
It's
where
the day
shit.
of the festival.
This is
Okay,
where shit gets
Ren?
graphic. Yeah.
I am going full focus on this, okay?
Full focus. Sounds good.
I'm not fucking up.
You've got this. I love you.
Here we go.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Huh?
Mugman. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. Dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Mugman. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you knew about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Jesus.
What? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Mugman? What's wrong?
Nothing.
This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori... What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. And why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never.
I feel sick. Like, holy fuck, mugman. Fuck, mugman.
Let's all take a sip of water.
That
just
made
wanna
me
say-
cry. What the fuck, mugman?
I just want to say, right when we got to the part where, oh man, I'm still, my heart's pounding. Excuse me. I was, right when we got to the part where we got to her poem, and the protag said,
right when the protect said I got a pit in my stomach, I felt the pit in my stomach. And on
Same.
the walk to her house, I can't describe. My heart has not pounded like that in ages. Maybe it was like the nervousness of like trying to do that as good as I could, but I told you I practiced it.
You did?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Ren, I've been like on and off practicing that for years, and that acting that out is consistently the one scene that makes me cry. I did actually tear up a little bit. I did
Damn.
let one tear slip, and I really tried tuning into that. So I hope that was good enough. Hee hee.
Me when Mugman drops the Mona Lisa voice acting and he's like, I hope it was good enough. Tee. What the fuck? Oh my god. Sorry.
Yeah, that scene
that made me tear up.
and that monologue afterwards of like him blaming himself. Like,
Sorry, I still have the pit in my stomach. Like I feel sick.
yeah, I'm like, ooh, I'm like winding down from that, and all the tinglies are going to my arms. Ooh.
Monica is not the main antagonist of DDLC, at least according to Dan.
I'd say the main antagonist is the fucking game creator who put her in that situation.
Anyway, new game.
Anyways,
Start a new game. Oh, fun.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she'd oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk, and let them catch up to me.
Bro, that's funky.
It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oh, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Go drink some water.
This
We're sure going to end stream after finishing Sayori's rap. I thought that was the plan before, but we're gonna like probably go until the first poem. I think that's a good stopping point.
I hope y'all know. Okay, I should let y'all know that like I've played Doki Doki myself. Like I watched it when it first came out. Like I watched a couple different people play it. I forgot about most of it. It was just really fucking scary. Cause I was like itty bitty when it came out, and I've forgotten about like everything that happens after the new game. Like I only remember like the cute shit that like the cute little dates that we go on with the girlies. Blah. Okay, so this is Act 2. I don't remember anything from Act 2. Because I think at this point I always got like too freaked out and dropped it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
But that said, it's been years. So anyway, I'll be fine. Though, yeah, if things get too
Things are gonna get weirder.
yeah, if things get like too weird, I'll probably like
call it.
Yeah, I'll probably call it, even if it's not a good stopping point. Yours truly has some bad disorders, and as the rule of Supersonic,
Never trust how you feel about your life past 9 p.m.
it's 11:30 p.m. right now, so
Wow, that's 2.5 hours of not paying attention.
yeah, exactly. So if I start,
In any case, I know, like I said, I know the general story beats, so I know when things are gonna happen, and like what is going to happen, like specifically.
Okay.
The only thing that you're going to be seeing, that's why I think like the first poem is a good stopping point, because there isn't anything like overtly weird
Okay.
until after that.
Okay.
So you can be like
then-
better mentally prepared, and we can like start it better.
All right, that sounds good. Then we'll definitely start early on Sunday. I actually might move up the premiere, just so
If you want.
I'm gonna do that. I hope you don't mind.
Okay, that is
Yeah,
cool with me.
just so I have as much time as possible on for that stream to be like for the sun to be up, you know.
Yeah, I get you.
Also, a lot of Act 2 scares are random. Yeah.
A lot of Act 2 scares are random, but they're brief. They never last, and they never like... They never like show you anything explicit. It might just be like a text of dialogue. There's only like 2-3 different ones that I can think of off the top of my head that are like, whoa.
Okay.
Everything else after that is just kind of like pervasive paranoia. Anyways, you
Oh,
want to continue?
I suck with paranoia though. Like,
Don't
where you
worry,
just
don't
have like the overall feeling that like something is wrong. Okay.
As
well-
if whatever just fucking happened isn't wrong.
Yeah, that was pretty bad too. That really unsettled me because it lasted for a while too.
Yes, it did.
Anyway.
I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in that anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with.
Good night, Crank.
Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Oh, it's Monica, right?
This is Monica. Mugman? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in there? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kinda... dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I could see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga's literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Mugman? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy.
Wow.
Oh!
$5 dono from Payano. I can't donate
Thank
too
you
much,
again.
but I really love this channel already. And I know you're gonna grow, and I can't wait to see it happen. You're both awesome. Thank you so
Aw.
much.
What the hell?
Honestly, all the growth that we've seen already has been quite overwhelming, but I really appreciate all of the love.
Thank you so much.
This is a really sweet message. I'm gonna be thinking about this for
Yeah,
the next
what the
5
fuck?
business days.
Yeah, you know that one image of, like, men when they get a compliment?
Aw, good night, Luke. Thank you for coming. And that's like, man.
Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? That's a loaded statement. Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome! You're really sweet, Mugman, you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Man, sold my soul for a cupcake, I missed that line.
What the fuck, bro?
I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me.
Huh? A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Mugman.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
Oh, let me guess.
Bro, I was here 4 hours ago. Yeah, we're still here. We're stopping soon, though.
You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not! Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
Hey, can I take over the vice president again?
Pretty please.
Sayori's gone, bro.
Sayori's gone. I was about to suggest like you take someone over. I'll hang on to Monica.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Mugman in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna... well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
Oh, because Sayori wasn't like, hey, I've got a bestie who I'll recruit into the club.
Exactly.
So Natsuki didn't make cupcakes.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Mugman?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Excuse me. Sorry. Me.
I love it here.
I felt that one coming and I was like trying to finish the line as quickly as I could.
Pineapples, like that.
I mean, I guess. But it wasn't a sneeze.
Oh, that's true. Pineapples is for sneezing.
You know, I felt that one coming, so I wanted to finish up the line like, fuck, go quickly. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you really didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really glow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
Insulted?
I meant that, you know?
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Mugman, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Oh, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
What a fucking power line,
Anyway,
by the way.
I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Yeah.
A fucking power line.
She's right.
Which, like, Dan Salvato, you fucking self-congratulatory bastard.
Also, didn't Luke was saying in chat earlier that like Monica literally said, "Damn, you really left her hanging."
Yeah, I tried emphasizing that line earlier too.
I didn't notice that. Like,
You didn't notice that? We were making jokes about that all the time.
no, I didn't. I was like,
Oh my god, no. She says, you really left her hanging this morning, didn't you? And like, fuck you. That, honestly, I read that again and that was like chills.
That's
Chills down
fucking
my back.
Scary, bro.
Actually, the scariest shit I've ever read.
Ugh, this game is so fucking freaky.
And the fact that they hide it so well because the protagonist focuses on like the exchange part and not the fucking you left her hanging.
Yeah. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's what I call gallows humor. For real.
I'm new to the stream. Welcome in.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
She didn't say that before.
She didn't?
Monica didn't chime in here. She basically said the opposite.
Oh, that's surprising. Oh, I think I remember that.
Because she said, like, really? Like, Yuri? Like, you're
Yeah.
so quiet and sweet. Like, there's no way you like horror. That's what she said before.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror.
Me too,
Oh.
Natsuki.
Why's that? Well,
I've read a couple of horror books. All of them thoroughly captivated me. I really love
Horror books are really interesting because I, like, primarily digest horror through, like, games and movies and TV and stuff like that. Having the visual is what makes it so, like, impressive. Like, I love... Like, horror novels, I think, could exist, but how I see them is primarily, like Junji Ito. I've read a few of his manga before, and oh my god.
I mean, Junji Ito is really
creativity.
good.
He is, like, the standout, obviously.
Yeah,
But
just Monica.
a horror, like, book with, like, no visuals is really interesting to me, because I haven't read one before.
And
And it doesn't really... I don't know.
You should absolutely read one at one point. Because, like, the thing about horror in books is that, particularly with, like monster horror, is that there's, So, one of the things that we as humans fear the most is the unknown.
Right.
And so, because books don't rely on you seeing it, they often make, like, descriptions of horrific events decently vague, so your own mind fills in the blanks. and
Yeah,
it makes
that
it
takes a really. Sorry, you finish.
yeah, it's like it because like the unknown is so scary to us, it really unsettles you, and that's like probably one of my favorite parts of horror writing in particular, because you can't see it. So you get to just imagine whatever like horrible thing, and whatever you imagine is true.
Because it's just a vague enough description that it fits.
That you fill in the blanks. It's kind of like
I think that takes a really skilled writer to do, though. Because I feel like you need to, like...
kind of.
It's like, you need to have an idea... What was that?
Huh? What was what?
Sorry, no, like, my headset just, like, made a really loud static sound.
Yeah, but, there's also, I mean, even outside of horror writing, this is something that I've always found is really charming.
Oh, shit,
But,
it's doing it again.
Huh?
Oh, God, I am, like, getting a lot of static now.
Yee.
Whoa, what's happening?
Switch to speaker. It's probably fine.
Hold on.
Holding on. Lovecraft bangs on that mind filling in the blanks with their monsters. Yeah, that's the good shit. I also,
Sorry, Ren, can you, like, close the stream in Discord and then, like, reboot it?
yeah.
I think that's what's causing the static on my end. Sorry.
Okay, it's gone.
Yep, static's gone.
Damn, so it's just a stream. I guess you'll have to mute it.
Yeah, I can mute it if it, like, still continues.
Okay. But something
we're good.
Okay.
Sorry.
Something I wanted to mention also is that, like, even outside of horror writing, have y'all ever read a book where, like, they're like describing a house or something, and inadvertently you start imagining like your own house,
Yes.
or you start imagining like somewhere that you've been.
Yeah, an environment that you've been to, but you, like, kind of fill in the dots with the house. Yeah.
Yeah, that's also part of it, where like the descriptions are just vague enough that you can fill in the blanks yourself. I think that so like it's a phenomenon that just happens with writing. Like, you tend to, when you don't have a visual, you tend to fill in the blanks with something that's like either familiar to you or it's something that you can't quite grasp. And so I think that I always really loved. I've always really loved that.
I think... Okay, I'm gonna say this and then let's continue. I
Okay.
think, in particular, like, fear of the unknown is obviously very, very important. But I think what makes it scarier, kind of talking about what you were talking about of, like, oh, you see your own house here, or, like, your own, like, setting. I think what makes it really scary is if you combine it with things that you do know.
Yeah.
If you combine, like, let's even use the same example. Let's say there's a monster that is up to your imagination, that is the scariest shit that you don't even realize, that is just vague enough, but it's at the house that you correlate to yours.
Yeah. And then you
Which
start
means
like
it's under
imagining,
that
like,
one staircase that kind of creeps you out a little bit.
oh,
Or that one room that you haven't walked into for a while.
that one room that like you always avoid because it's really dark at night.
Are you sure you locked your door?
Oh, don't say that shit. My door doesn't have a lock. Anyway,
Yeah, verisimilitude.
yes. Anyway,
Anyways, let's
move on.
continue.
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a
Don't say
poem
it out
called...
loud! And give that back!
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities,
and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
I actually have a couple pieces of writing that I will like never be able to share with anybody because they are just too personal. I like sharing my writing, but like some pieces are just like too vulnerable and I don't feel comfy sharing them.
Yeah, you're so fucking real. Maybe. Sorry, can I say one more thing?
No, go off. We're talking about writing anyway. This is the
Okay,
literature
so-
club, bro.
Combining known and unknown. That's what makes this so scary too.
That's true.
Because we've gone through this entire game before, this entire setting, but one cornerstone out of it is gone, and the game
Yeah.
is glitching and pretending like they're not there.
There's also
That's not normal. That's an unknown.
on top of that, like, I watched a review of like a Honkai Star Rail thing, and it kind of brought to my attention that like, oh yeah, when we play games like this, you tend to like get a certain expectation about how things are supposed to be, especially since like visually this game just looks like an otome, or not an otome game, a dating sim.
Like a dating sim visual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a dating sim visual novel. It looks like one of those, and it's still like, oh, this is disturbing, and it's like, oh, okay, it's disturbing, but like you keep it in mind, but you don't really like process it fully. It's like, oh yeah, this will have some disturbing elements. It's a horror game. Whoa, that's so cool. But like you play it, it's still like, oh, this is cute. Oh, these girls are so cute. Oh my god. And then, but like things actually get bad. It's like, oh shit. Like it still kind of subverts your expectations. It's still wild.
Yeah, it subverts your expectations in a way that like breaks the fourth wall and makes it feel very unpredictable.
Yeah.
Because once they start like flashing like the little intro card when Sayori's like hanging and it's like, oh, Salvato Games, like that
Yeah,
kind of
that's
thing. It's
freaky.
like there's a meta element to it, and that means it kind of breaks you out of the conditioning of it being, this is a dating sim, I am in this world, there is nothing fourth wall breaking about it.
It's like, no.
just the game, it's just the 4 girls, it's just the literature club, it's just the festival, and that's it. Like,
There's
it
so much shit.
completely breaks that.
Ugh. Okay, anyway.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea! How about this?
Huh?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even.
I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club, as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. You agree as well, Mugman?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
What? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at I lose my train of thought. All 3 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But...
I'm sorry. I thought... Huh.
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Mugman. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, mugman?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed.
Mugman, I'm so happy. We could become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Mugman, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
And this is where we're stopping. You've unlocked a special poem.
But before that,
Would you
so
like to
be
read
mindful, some of these contain explicit content.
Huh.
There's no,
Okay.
like, images, but, like, the text. I can read it out. I'd also like to read it out because you've read out every single poem so far, and I want to read one.
Okay. Just the text. It should be fine.
It's just the text. There shouldn't be much more. Sometimes it's, like, an image that's, like, not explicit.
Okay.
It's just, like, spooky.
All right.
I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Special poem!
Wow. I love it when my special poem is about mental illness. You think
So by the
I'm-
way, if you tried to load a game at the main menu after Sayori died,
What
there
the
wouldn't
hell?
be. Yeah. It deletes all of your saves.
What if I
Every
load
single
this one?
save is deleted after we start the game for a third time. But if you went back,
Are you kidding me?
yeah. If you went back, like at the main menu or the second time that we started the game when she's like running up to you but she's like glitching out, the game would actually corrupt. And it would say like, nope, the game is corrupted, we can't load this save file. And it would delete all your saves.
That's so fucked.
Mm-hmm. But don't worry, it gets weirder.
I'm sure it does.
Wow, look at that!
All right, let's
Pretty
go
sure
back.
after we complete the first poem, which by the way, it doesn't matter who we do, because I'm pretty sure we do all of them like at least once.
Acquisition procedure. Select the word kawaii during the poem game.
Oh, by the way, Sajuli, I believe, does most of the artwork in this game, and it's fucking lovely.
Actually.
And these are all the different poems. So we haven't seen Yuri's, but yeah.
Oh, we can set all of these as our wallpaper.
Mm-hmm. All of these can be, like CG. One of 11 special poems.
Trying to decide.
So there
which
is
one.
actually concept art, I believe, once we complete the game for the protagonist, and he looks like kind of normal.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
Put
wild.
this as the wallpaper.
The Gorleys.
The Gorleys. Actually, wait, no, there's a cuter one. I like this one. How do we get all of these? One's cute too. sketches.
Drawn by Kagehumi.
They're cute. That was originally planned to be the official DDLC artwork. Yeah, this sounds difficult. Huh. God, I love looking at like sketches for like
Just-
really good art.
Yeah.
During the poem game, write a perfect poem for Yuri. Cute.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Satchely's art is so fucking good.
Thank you, Satchely. Well,
The
these
art
these
that they've
costumes are
done
so
for
cute.
DDLC. I think I don't remember if they were the one who made the art for like the base game, like the sprites and whatnot, and the CGs.
It looks like
but
they did. Like this looks like.
yeah, because they draw exceptional art, and I fucking love their style.
All right.
They draw really, really good art.
Anyway.
I know we were like we were like kind of criticizing that one like Yuri one where her eyes are too far apart, but like that's like a 1 point doc, you know?
Literally,
like, that's nothing.
I high key don't care.
Yeah, I high key don't care. It's still fucking cute. It's still lovely.
Art.
Literally.
So I have all of the side stories now.
So yeah, now you have all the side stories. Once you complete part 1 of any of these, you get the follow-up.
That's I figured.
And you
Okay.
you see how there's like the chibis of them.
Yeah, so it's
Like,
like
together?
specific girlies with each other.
Yeah, they go in order, I believe. I believe it's like trust part 1, part 2, understanding part 1, part 2, so on and so forth.
Okay.
And it's really cool seeing like all the inside of it. I love it.
I don't care. I love it. Alright. Well, with that, it's been a long ass stream.
Yeah, it has
Um,
literally been 6 hours.
It has been 6 hours. That's crazy.
It didn't
Alright.
feel like 6 hours.
It didn't. That was really fun. We will see y'all again on Sunday. Because we will be streaming again on Sunday.
We'll be
and-
streaming again on Sunday. Let's
and
go!
seeing more horrific shit that our
Can't wait.
adorable girlies have to go through. Yippee! Yippee, bro! Alright.
Anyways,
If you can check out this, if you have something you want to recommend to us, please use the form in the description.
It is currently tomorrow. It sure is.
Alright, take care, everybody.
Let's pound a Red Bull and go for another 2 hours. That's hilarious. I'm going to bed. Good night, babes.
take it easy, guys.